Ah, well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the stream. We're alive once more. Yes, internet is back up. We can finally enjoy a little bit more magic. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing fine so far, and that you enjoy Lorwyn Eclipsed a lot. I've been quite blessed with a lot of losses these past few days, so a little bit exhausted. A little bit exhausted, but nonetheless, still up for some shenanigans, because we did not explore all of the Lorwyn Eclipsed limited madness and the zero budget the Brawl. So as you can see, it's been quite a while. We celebrated at least a funny number, so that is awesome. Pretty happy to say that this was quite successful with a little bit of cool shenanigans with some Lorwyn's Leech. Had also a little bit of your battling. Bamit came by and smacked me 3 times in a row. That was Chef's Kiss with hate.deck. Nonetheless, as you can see, our limited madness records in the Premier Draft as in the Pick 2 Draft pretty bad. So that's a thing of ugliness. Not sure what I want to do against that, but yeah, it is what it is. Nonetheless, let's continue our magic journey. Do a little bit of Brawl Deluxe today. Have a look at the store before anything else, because there might be some nice, juicy offers for us. I think yesterday or the day before that, there was a little bit of a draft token discount. So if you are an avid premium draft, I would definitely recommend you to check that out. Was only 10% off, but still pretty nice, because 10% of gems is still a solid amount of gems. Nonetheless, Midweek Magic is also upon us, so if you want to check out that, go for it. I've been a rather old player on Arena by now with my other account, Perilous Pit, which we are logged in right now, as you can see. Always having a little bit of extra gems lying around. And yeah, when I go into the Midweek Magics, I normally only get 20 gems or 40 gems per redemption, because I have so many of the cards already that, yeah, the roulette definitely favors me not too well anymore. Nonetheless, with some free-to-play accounts or new accounts, it's always awesome to get yourself some free wildcards. As you can see, I'm still going quite strong with the wildcards today, so we'll be doing a little bit of Brawl Deluxe. If you have a look at our Lorwyn Eclipsed... If you have a look at our Lorwyn Eclipsed collection, by the way. Not as golden as Avatar. Not as well drafted as some of the other sets like Thunder Junction. But still, I think 10 days after release, I think we are already pretty well set up. Did a lot of pick 2 drafting experiments. And yeah, got a lot of good cards. Hey, Ramelfella, welcome. VIP in the chat. Nonetheless, I'm not so sure how much Lorwyn I want to draft anymore, because it's definitely pretty streamlined. There's still a lot of rares and mythics to get, so don't get me wrong. We also have only 40 days of Lorwyn Eclipsed Season Pass, so keep that in mind. It's very short in comparison to anything else that I've seen so far, because I think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are hitting also Arena, which definitely sends shivers down my spine, but yeah, it is what it is. Nonetheless, the only cards that we are really missing right now, and might not have enough mythics to get ourselves a full collection anymore, are definitely the mythics. There are so many mythics in the set in comparison to the rares, it's so crazy. Wizards definitely upped their game with the mythics. It's a little bit annoying. You get also smacked a lot around by the mythics in Limited, so that's also something that I personally found out the hard way, unfortunately. Nonetheless, overall, I think the set balance is quite okay. So if you want to have some fun, get a little bit away of the constructed grind, just go into the go into Limited and do a draft or two, as you can see. Picked up some Marylands on the way. You could also do some Elf Ball Fairy constructing if you really feel fancy. Hey. Hope you're doing well, Ramen. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, internet was unfortunately down the last 2 days. I had to check out all of the cables, all of the wiring. Phoned my provider at least 1,000,000 times. But now we're back online. I have a business line at home, so it should not be that problematic. But yeah, from time to time, you just get a little bit of a stuttering. And then streaming becomes impossible. Internet was fortunately not 200% down, so I could at least do some emails, but sheesh. Video calls, no chance, and also streaming. Big X. Did not work at all. So yeah. As I have messaged my Discord, we'll be doing some Brawl Deluxe today. I have a very well set up collection. And I kinda want to do some videos for YouTube too. Let's see what rares we have, what mythics we do not have. Ooh. Yeah, with this account I craft everything that I need, so it doesn't really matter too much. Kinda in it to brew around Maryland FSN a little bit. I've seen some very obnoxious deck lists out there. Other than that, I'm kinda surprised that we cannot even have a look at the special sheet cards. Because there are cards like Ashling, for example. If you know that they exist, should be pretty happy. But otherwise, how will I ever find out what set this one is for? So that's a little bit strange. Nonetheless, we'll find out rather soonish. Yeah, from time to time the companies have a little bit of an overload, and the past 2 days were really busy. So they had to cut down on some of the bandwidth, which was a little bit unfortunate. Also, I had to replace some of my wiring at home, because some of the cables were defect. So that was everything that can come together, came together. Was not so nice. But now it's good once more, so that's fine. So, let's have a look. Lorwyn, Eclipsed. Commander set code. So the normal Lorwyn Eclipsed commander set code, normal Lorwyn Eclipsed set code is ECL. And the I always write here LEC because I'm stupid. And the commander code should be ECC. So if you go set double point ECC, you should be able to see the Lorwyn commanders too. So those are the mythics and rares that we still could craft for ourselves. If we really feel fancy for some Brawl Deluxe. This is my main account, so I'm allowed to craft whatever I want. Definitely have seen some interesting brews with Anti-Ul and the Reaper, King No More. Other than that, Ashling or Limitless is definitely one of the Commander Precon cards that the people are trying out at the moment, because Elemental's got a very big push. Nonetheless, that Pharaoh for a young Yu looks kinda nice. 7 mana for a 4/7 is a little expensive though. Doubling the number of each kind of counter on a target creature is nice. So it seems like an inverse variant of Bristly Bill. Also the enter trigger could be interesting. From the console it's a little bit strange, but in Reanimator shells I think it might be better. So counters Reanimator seems nice. And Anti-Ul is also kinda interesting with the Ward Blight too, because if the opponent does not play too many creatures and is more Planeswalker Super Friends, this card seems like a hexproof commander to me. Which is pretty strong. Does not play too well into sweepers, but still kinda nice. Whenever one or more counters are put on a creature, draw a card if you control the card. If you don't control it, its controller loses as a life. That's kinda nasty. So with some infinite -1/-1 shenanigans, this is a value piece and also a win condition. Anti-Ul I like a lot. Definitely can see why Brownieman wants me to brew around that one too. When the Reaper enters, put the -1/-1 counter on each up to 2 creatures. When a creature an opponent controls with a counter dies, you may put that card to the battlefield under your control. What the heck? The Reaper Kingdom War seems busted. That one is pretty strong. Snipes the 1/1s from the opponent and just yoinks them for yourself, and if you play Blight and -1/1 gun counter shenanigans with Proliferate, can just go to town. Also in black, red, green, that's just kinda nasty. Perfect color combination for some removal deck. So yeah, that seems kinda nice so far. So whatever will we do today? Boys and girls, it's time for edition of a new format, which I call lovely Brawl Deluxe. Before anything else, you know the drill. If you're logging into your account for the first time today, respin your gold, because you might be in for a treat. Get yourself a 750 upgrade. Nonetheless, as you can see, my other account is quite stacked with gems and golds. Drafted a lot of Lorwyn Eclipsed already, and we'll be doing some Brawl Decks. What does that mean? Pretty simple. We'll be going into the new set, get ourselves an awesome commander, and then get all of the rares and mythics together that we can claim. Go nuts and have a lot of fun with a very optimized, very strong and competitive Brawl deck. Today I will be playing a little bit of the fancy new toy in Lorwyn Eclipsed Brawl. Marilyn Feyasanen is busted. 5 mana 4/5 Elf Fairy Noble commander, so she loves to see herself play some tribal synergies. Whenever she or another elf or fairy you control enters, exile the top cards of her target's opponent's library, and once each turn you may cast a spell with mana value less than or equal to the number of elves and fairies. So yeah, she yoinks, she sploinks, and she has a lot of fun with the opponent's cards. It's really strong. Wants to play in creature deck, which makes the commander a little bit weak in my personal opinion against control. Also in my experience, I've had a 50-50 experience with her. I think she's pretty strong nonetheless. So what I've seen her so far is definitely the easiest way that you just play her in an elf shell. And the best thing with elves is it's elf ball, so you can ramp up as much as you want and still have a lot of fun. Other than that, if you want to go also a little bit more slanted against control, I personally would recommend you play some elf tribal cards, like for example Bitter Blossom. We'll have a look at those cards. Rather soolish, but before that, get our ramp in. You know the drill. I personally start with ramp. Get all of the good ramping in, especially in the 1 mana slot for some competitive brawl. It's the most important part. Like me some anti-hate and anti-control pieces like Allosaurus Shepherd, so don't sleep on the can't be countered cards. Especially in historic brawl, control deck is pretty prevalent. If you want to play a fancy landfall sub-theme, could also play some cards like Eldritch Reclaimer. But we'll see how far we come with that. Because I think curving out with Marlin and just dropping the other on turn 3, 4 or 5 is already pretty busted in value. Nonetheless, if you want to play landfall, I think Aftermath Analyst is nice. If you want to do some shenanigans with some ATP doubling, Wirewood Symbiote is good. It's not an elf or a fairy, but just being able to return your elves once per turn is so good. Can save your stuff, and otherwise can also get yourself some ETB triggering once more, so that's pretty nice. Other than that, we have from the special sheets also Do You Want to Do It, which is kinda nice. Got also the Bloom Tender, which is really good with the Vivid in 3-color deck. So yeah, look at this beauty. From New Campaigner we also had the special sheet card. I think the new artwork is also pretty nice, so give it a heart, make it my favorite. Got also some special sheets from other sets, so that's pretty interesting. Nonetheless, what I personally like me, especially in decks that want to play Elf Ball or Ramp, have a look at the cards that fix your mana right away. Have a look at cards that give you a lot of tokens, so Elvish War Master, for example, might be pretty neat. You can also play some Elf Ball like Elvish Clan Caller, which just gets your board even wider. So keep that in mind before anything else. Hey. Could also play some cards like the Citadel Stalwart. Not sure how good they are, because you need some untapped artifacts or creatures. So don't give you mana advantage right away. And sometimes are pretty terrible top decks. Nonetheless, I think I'll try them out. Just to give you also a little bit of insight what some budget options might be. Other than that, every elf that fixes you in colors is important, so Lanable Lump Speaker for example is good. Not sure about the mono green elves. The Water Druid is a specific case, a special case because it can tap out for 2 mana. So extra mana advantage is well appreciated. And that just getting all of your elves in might be a good start. Could also play with tokens, play some Duelins Elites and so on. Can play a lot of elf lords too, so you can play beatdown if you cannot play control. So Clan Caller might be nice. Some redraws with Visionary for some extra land drops might be good. War Master for more board presence, Gala Creatures for some treasure making. Incubation Druid fixes you into all of your colors, so that's good. Then the Leaf Crowned Visionary is always pretty sweet. Also draws you more cards. So Elvish Visionary, the Visionary, all of the cheap lords are definitely also well appreciated. Otherwise, Lizalana Dignitary a little bit tough to play. Needs an Elf Engrave, so a little bit more on the weaker side in my personal opinion. But you have a lot of good elves that fix you in all of the colors too. Big fan of Priest of Titania in the uncommon slot from Modern Horizons 3. This card can give you 1,000,000 mana. Oh, so we don't have Rothalos, so craft that right away. Before I forget. Get the OG one in. Banned in normal commander, and illegal in historic brawl for whatever reason. Nonetheless, fixing is normally where it's at for me. So yeah, we'll try the mono green elves out. I'm not so convinced of them. But yeah, we play a deluxe mana build, so we have all of the 10 fetch lands at our disposal. So it should not be too much of a problem. Other than that, you don't need too much mana acceleration because Marilyn herself lets you cast spells for free, so that's also a thing of beauty. Otherwise, a solid backup plan for when she does not work as she should is definitely well appreciated. So Octorith is nice. All of the ramping is sweet. Could play also some elf commanders like Flyer for example. Some planeswalkers. Not sure about it now. We'll definitely play the Jean-Emmanuel Deprat World Champion card. The speaker can search you for any card from deck. It's normally Creator of Beam just to finish the game in Elf Ball, so that's a good top end card. Other than that, we've got also some cards that are elves, ramp you up for 5 power greater cards like the Gwenna here. Otherwise, giving you extra mana for your creature spells is already pretty good. Could also go a little bit wider with some token makers like Imperious Perfect. So as you can see, elves has many options to go really nuts. Play some Nissa, play some Marwyn. Like also some hate pieces in the creature slot, so Reclamation Sage definitely an inclusion. Not sure if you need the Risk Pima Renegade, but it's fine. Selvales is always good. Got also some graveyard hate pieces like the Sentinel of Lost Lore. So as you can see, we can play mono green if you really feel fancy. Like me all of the hate pieces, so that's good. All of the ramp pieces like Provisioner here could also be nice. If you don't want to play too much Elf Ball creature deck, could also play some cards like the Tireless Provisioner. Just get yourself some landfall synergies and go to town with that. Don't really have to, otherwise still really nice. We'll definitely play some cards like Taiva, just to get ourselves the value that we deserve. Other than that, Beast Whisperer and some card draw definitely good if you play a lot of creatures. As you can see, we're quite well set up already. Champions of the Perfect in Elf Ball deck also pretty nice. Can play some recursion like the Elvish Regrower, don't think we need it though. Nonetheless, some cards like Oracle of Moldai are also interesting. But yeah, this is where it gets juicy, because you could play purely mono green with a little bit of color splash for Marilyn. Can definitely play some power like Death Shaman though too, because we want to play as much power as possible. I think getting some of the good rare and mythic value cards in is very, very nice. Got also some removal for other creature decks like the High Perfect Knockout, which I personally like. So yeah, and some cards which work pretty good against control like the Underrim Lich. Very expensive for a commander piece, but I think it's still worth it. Otherwise, if the opponent drafts your board, some cards like the Sony 1000 and the top band could be also interesting for you. Nonetheless, some versatile modal spells like a Tristan's Commander definitely interesting. 6 mana is pretty expensive, but still think it's good. Other than that, Synergy-wise, we definitely have a lot of options here. Could also play some cards like the Leovold Emissary of Theft. Very surprised that I did not craft that one. And I'm also surprised that this one is legal in Brawl. I think Leovold is so busted, especially in the command slot. So yeah. That's the Elf Ball theme that I personally would recommend. Get yourself the Kreto in and go to town. I've already 3 of, nice. Other than that, we also got a nice little fairy package. So you can play some cheap fairies too. Some more card draw like the Fit of Nuisance, which is kind of solid. Like me all of the cheap spells. Fairy Mastermind is a good piece. Brazen Borer for some tempo. Could also play some Glenelandra Guardian. Really good in its non-creature deck. Redraws your opponent the cards though, so keep that in mind. Like the Flash though, so that's pretty solid. A lot of fairies that we did not craft so far. So could definitely also play Flight in that deck if you really want to. Other than that, what else do we have? Misspent Click for the fairies. Special sheets card, interesting. Vendilion Click is a solid tempo piece too. So if you want to just go full on creature, I think that's a good start. Otherwise, in black, we've got the Bitter Blossom Barrel, which is awesome. So get that one in. Just going white with your fairies is nice. Costs a lot of mythics, so keep that in mind. Lorwyn is pretty expensive. Unfortunately, all of the reprints are mythics, so that sucks. Nonetheless, I personally think it's worth it. And if you can play the cards in many decks, I think it's even more worth it to just get some of the mythics out of the way. Other than that, what else do we want to do? Got also some rampant fixing in the fairy slot, which is kind of nice. So you can play even more fairies. And the good thing with Marin is, I personally think you don't need too much removal because you can just drop her and get all of the value from her. Yank your opponent's stuff. Otherwise, I think we're quite well set up. So get some of the more busted cards in. For example, in black we've got the Dark Ritual, which I personally find pretty good. Then we've got in blue also Brainstorm, and that is pretty nice. Could play some counter spells. Mana Drain has finally been banned, so that's good. So no Mana Drain anymore in the format. Can definitely play some Commanders Yoinkers like the pardon me, like the Volatile Stamp Trick, so that's nice. And other than that, in green we've also got some really good fixings like the Bird of Paradise. So that's also pretty nice if you want to fix your mana even more. If you want to save yourself from counter spells, I think Delighted Halfling is also worth it, so even more mana acceleration. We might have to switch some of our mana creatures out for a little bit more removal because the opponent's cards are also busted from time to time. Nonetheless, what I would personally recommend you getting yourself into is Destroy Target Planeswalker. So some destruction effects, some removal effects are important. Some hit all effects if you play a lot of creatures is better. So Destroy Non-Land is normally where it's at for me, if I want to be as much creature deck as possible. So cards like Abrupt Decay are nice. Can play also some Maelstrom Pulse, which is really good against tokens. Could also play some cards like the Territorial Strike, for example, if you want to go more budget. Otherwise, cards like Drag to the Roots are also pretty good, or Binding the Old Gods to ramp you up and get some good removal. Otherwise, we've got also Awaken the Undead, which is kind of nice. Can get that one in. For 3 mana, a little bit expensive, but still fine. And I think we're quite well set up. As always, my deck building from scratch normally wants me be as fast as possible. So this is my way today. Can play some anti-counter cards like the... Oops, where is it? If you go here, cards like the Mistrise Village are awesome. Could also play some dual lands from Modern Horizons or Zendikar, which is pretty nice. Will not play too many of those today though. But definitely would recommend putting them into your deck if you feel like it. As always, building from scratch is a little bit hotbar drop, so I might add up the list. So if you want to see the full updated list, definitely check out the end of the video. There will be even more power for you to gain. Nonetheless, besides that, I personally recommend get all of the fetch lands in. If you don't have them, can always go for the comments. If you play landfall, that's a given. Otherwise, you can also go for the multicolor cards. Oops. Get all of your shock lands in. Then get all of your tri-lands in. Especially looking at the Saga of Triumph and the Opulent Palace here. Really good trial lands. Other than that, can always go for a little bit more versatility. I'm personally a bigger fan of decks which enable you to have a lot of basics in case of land destruction of the opponent. Otherwise, some versatile lands like the Tavara, which can also bounce. Pretty nice. Could also play some extra card to in a land slot like the Lost Cast Lorwyn. Some graveyard hate is always very appreciated, so Bojuka Bog, pretty nice. Otherwise, some creature lands like the Hive of the Eye Tyrant are also pretty solid. Also another graveyard hate piece in the land slot, so that's pretty good. Could also go for extra ramp, especially in Elf Ball. I think Phyrexian Tower might be interesting. Takenuma for some creature recursion is nice. As I said before, removal in the land slot also quite nice. So I think we get the creature lands and the spell lands into. I think they're easy auto inclusions and they're so strong, not gonna lie. They're pretty awesome. Because we play mainly mono green, Castle Garenbrick might be also interesting. Other than that, I think get the creature lands in, don't look at it too long. Don't confuse yourself too much. But yeah, some spells that also double is some removal are definitely pretty nice. Don't want to play too many tap lands though. So as you can see, you can confuse yourself with some flip lands and dual lands pretty easily. Otherwise, yeah, you have so many options. You have really so many options. So don't confuse yourself too much. I personally think it's not worth it. Having some destruction effects is nice. So if you want to stay as lean as possible, go for the destroy effects. Go for the exile effects. And then maybe go for some draw effects. Or some discard. Other than that, I think we're quite well set up. So play a little bit of rare power. A little bit of early game awesomeness. Play a little bit of removal today, so I'm not so sure about that. Nonetheless, for your fetchers, I personally would recommend play at least some basics too. So maybe cut some of the cards which I think are not too good. I think the Carney Ambush with the fight might be a little bit strange. Hagra Mauling failed Profane, easy out conclusions. Black Bloom Rogue can be a creature if you need it to. Which is fine, I would say. Is a human though, so not really necessary. Otherwise, Rufella is also kind of strange in the list because we will not be playing too many forests. Still a solid mana rock. So maybe cut the Rufellas just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can cut 8 lands and then go to town. Playing one of each basic is normally good enough. So we'll be playing it like this. See how far we come. Let's play the Brawl Deluxe. And have some fun. As always, check out the end of the video for some optimized build, but this will be elfball.marlin, and we'll see how far we come today. Ay. Pretty light on removal, so we'll see how far this list will come. But I'm definitely banking on getting the opponent stuff. We're also having ads right now. So, stream is paused. Oh, I'll get myself together. Play some Brawl Deluxe. Whoops. Ramen Fella is still here trying to get his dailies done. Perfect. You'll love to see it. It's more than called Fae something something. I always forget the afterwards. Fae Ascendant. Yeah, the grinding out the dailies these days is a little bit tough. I also had to stop yesterday after 4 hours of grinding. I was a little bit too tired for that. At least in the evening, the client came back up online. Still took a lot out of me. So definitely get to their ramen. Yeah, it should be over. So that's pretty nice. So let's go and play some Marlene. Oh, I love optimizing some brawl lists. I think Marlene pretty powerful and you can play her as a combo commander too if you really want to. But I think yoinking your opponent's stuff is already good enough as it is. You can always decide for yourself if you want to yoink some removal, if you need some answers, or if you just want to yoink some value. She can play everything, which is so busted, so Elfball is normally the way to go for her. So again, number uno, who are we playing against? Feather the Redeemed. Oh, this commander demands answers that we do not have. Let's see if we are fast enough with our ramping. Oh, we've got the value, we've got some removal, but it's a little bit too late in my personal opinion. Especially on the draw, we're way too slow. Let's go for the free mulligan. Nice, nice. We've got the Mystic into the Druid or the Titania, so that's sweet. Got also all of our fetches to fix us. So go with the Foothills first. Shock. Fetch and Shock into Elvish Mystic. Play, I guess, the Overgrown Tomb first. Can still fetch for a blue base Shockland too, so that's fine. And our elves mainly make green, so I think we'll go for the blue-black Shotland, which is a Watery Grave. So play Scouting Turn, fetch again, then go for the Watery Grave here. Then can play Bitter Blossomberry to make us even more shenanigans. Kinda want to ramp as much as possible, so I think I'll go with Priest of Titania here. Just play the Allosaurus Shepherd too. Big thing with Marlene personally, in my experience so far, is the deck wants to draw a lot of cards to keep the ball rolling. So having some redraw in your deck or some token makery is very important. Ooh, opponent doubling up already, nice. Hitting us for a solid 2, that's fine. So Onward comes back. We can yoink the Feather, which is kind of fun. Only have tapped land, unfortunately. I kind of want to yoink the Feather and make their life pretty unlucky, unhappy. Yeah, I think this is one of the reasons why Stormdrake is in the list. Just to get the opponent by surprise, yoinking their stuff, taking action. See what they have to get it back. Otherwise they're in for a bad time. Also making a million mana. So Allosaurus Shepherd is also a win con here. We want to make a lot of 5/5s. Otherwise, just carving out might be good enough. And with the symbiote we also can get back our stuff, so that's nice. So I think we'll pass for now. See if the opponent also packs some removal in the deck. Feather herself only an angel, so absolute non-bro. But yeah, this is one of the corner cases where I kind of want to find out how well can the opponent's deck function without their commander. And yeah, Phalanx Leader is pretty busted. Giving counter to every creature is pretty strong. We'll definitely find out what they have for us in their deck. Marlene also kind of interesting with flashy cards, because each turn you may cast a spell. So you can play cards with flash like the Bitter Blossomberry and yoink some stuff from opponent's deck during their turn also. So keep that in mind. So this makes me for a solid 8 if I let it through. If I'm really honest, might just jump here and bounce my Shepherd with the symbiote. Oh. Give me a sec. You can untap target elf. Return elf you control. Okay, interesting. Could also untap the Priest of Titania here. Not really too much of a consideration though. Could give them back the feather, but I personally don't want to. Okay, Bounty Agent is a card, that's for sure. So I kinda want to play it like this. Have more colored mana for the new essence and stuff. So do it like this. Play Marlin. Exit target creature, return the card to the battlefield and in someone's control, so that's nice. So you can play Marlin. Can flicker here, exile more stuff. Can also just play the Ornithopter. She only plays the card during our turn. Yeah, with this turn. So can we flicker here, get more cards from your opponent, just exile their stuff. Otherwise getting more of the permanents is my personal preference here. So do it like this, play the Ornithopter. Gives us also more mana, which is nice. Then we can do some double shenanigans with the Paradise Druid to play the Bitter Blossom next turn. So that's pretty nice. So I think we'll just play the Allosaur Shepherd here. Exile even more of their stuff. Strike Rich is nice. Scribe is also solid. Yeah, we keep the stuff back, I would say. Just make in for a solid 3. That's for now. This is one of the spaces where I personally would say slow roll your stuff. Yank the opponent's cards as much as possible. Yeah. We'll go make black here. Play the Wirewood, target the Marlin. Oh, whoops. Target the Paradise Druid. Bounce back the Marlin. Get it to hand. Untap the Paradiso Druido. Stuff happens. Or not. Okay, Explosive Fury. Destroy target artifact, bounce, pump the whole crew. Oh, that's a thing. Unfortunate. Ooh. So yeah, opponent had the perfect piece here with the Phalanx Leader, otherwise their board not so impressive. Oh, and I'm stupid. Whoopsie daisy. I think we're just dead. Or are we? Oh, they have 13 after double jump, unfortunately. The leader also has trample, which sucks. So jump like this. This is 13, we have to double jump also in the stupid leader. So this sucks too. And if they have another pump spell, I'm just dead on board. Oh, stupid. That's Astral Anger giving trample. So yeah, Fetchland is unfortunately dead. Can have a look at the top, but I think we're pretty dead now. Maybe should have traded a little bit more aggressive with the opponent stuff. Yanking only the lens. So yeah. GG's. Nice one. So yeah, good little start against Favored deck. Ugh. This is where Elf Ball Marlin struggles a little bit, because we don't have too much removal in our deck. Kinda just want to curve out into Marlin, and if the opponent's deck just plays with itself, then you're screwed. So pure sadness there. Still could have gotten some value from the Feather too, but we did not yoink any of the opponent's pump spells, unfortunately. Okay, next game against VV is the Fighter. Got some early elves, so that's good. could still replace some of the value cards like Glister Sunslayer, for example, for more destroy effects. Don't really have to though. So go and fetch yourself the breeding pool. Just get the ramping on. Not having any answers for the VV here might be a little bit tough. So I think we might have to adapt a little bit more into some control shell with Marlin. Which I think is also fine. I personally like the creature variant a little bit more. But yeah, as I've said before, you can also play her as mid-range or control the deck, play as top end and just yoink some of the opponent's stuff. Other than that, we'll play the Takenuma, play the Stalwart, still have to tap Stalwart Sentinel for the Elfin Druid. You can fetch next turn, play Marlin, yoink a 4-drop from the opponent's deck. If you're lucky, we can also yoink some of their removal, which is nice. Hey, Silent Poppy's in the house. Nice, nice. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I think we're in a good spot so far. Okay, opponent sacrifices the land. Get rid of my mana. So no Marlin right now. I think it's still fine-ish. Play the Glisser. And can fetch for the Tri-land, which I think is fine. Could also put the Surveillance in the deck, I totally forgot about them. I like all of the card selection from the top if you don't have too much card draw in your deck. The new Vivi is also more busted than the old one in my personal opinion, because you can tap him during your opponent's turn 2 now. So that's a little bit nasty. Got two options here. We could bounce the Vivi, I personally think it's not good enough. Kinda want to have a look at the opponent's deck. Time Warp and Commandeer. Time Warp would have been awesome. But yeah, we missed one elf for that. Thanks to their Spike Field Hazard. So whatever will I do? I think we'll just drop the Balagate tap now. Could also go for basic and keep the Balagate as a spell. Opponent with all of the expensive stuff. Oy boy. Marlin definitely lets me hanging today. Leaves me hanging with all of the expensive stuff here. Oh, there's Dark Ritual. Doesn't do us any good though. So Vivi is a problem. Can still try and bounce him. But there is the problem with the new Vivi. I think the Alchemy card is more pushed than the other one. The old one. The old one could only activate during your opponent's turn. The new one can tap and also activate during my turn, which sucks. Makes control even stronger. If they bounce my Marlin, I'm happy with that. That's fine. If they don't counter my Otawara, which they can't because it's a general ability, that's also nice. So drop the forest, can try and replay the Marlin here. Let's see if they have a counter spell. I'm stupid, we could have gone to combat, let them waste their blue mana here. Whoops. Yeah, there's a remand, unfortunate. So yeah, I should have gone to combat, attack with the Glisser, get the extra mana with the Dark Ritual. Just replay the Marlin. Now they have their blue mana open once more for the counter spell. So pure sadness. Oh. Whatever will it be? Wahahaha. Whatever shall it be? Okay. That's an answer for the Vivi, so I'd love to see that. Would love to draw more cards with the Glisser if I'm really honest. So I think we'll Dark Ritual, make us a lot of black mana. Still got the blues, still got the greens. See, like that will affect us. Play the Marilyn once more. Ooh. Yeah. Blue-Red also struggles a little bit with Marilyn if they don't have the counter spells for her, because Red normally deals not so much damage. So yeah, nice little 1-in-1 so far. Let's go again. Still not 100% happy with the list. I personally think we need a little bit more card advantage, more card draw. Don't want to run ever into an empty hand with my deck. And at the moment, if the opponent just plays Sweeper or Controller deck, I'm really sad. So value else is definitely where it's at. There's a Kretov. A little bit of a lonely boy in our list. I think so far we never ever hit 8 mana or more. So let's ramp it up a little bit. We need some green source. Ooh, I totally forgot to get in the green-black shock, so that's also a thing that they have to... Oh, correct. Yeah, my mana base. Still wonky. So play the Elvish Mystic, play the Formidable Speaker. If they let us. Oh, or maybe not. Maybe I'm just stupid. I am stupid. Flash Strand can only fetch for blue sources. So Overgrown Tube is not the fetch target. What now? Don't really need to shock us right away. Got our double green. Could try and play Tiber first. Kinda want to get the value though. Let's play our Show Emmanuel de Brass. See if it works. I guess they have the counter spell. Because Yuharis wants to play a lot of pump, dump and control elements from time to time. Especially if you play competitive Yuharis. Yeah, just play all of the annoying counter spells and destruction effects. So our fairish creature elf ball deck a little bit sad right now. Then let's shock us for 2, try and play the Taiva. But I guess we will just be out controlled by the opponent. Yeah. I hate all of those blue control decks, they are so stupid. But yeah, this is 1v1 Brawl. Especially in the higher tiers where you play a lot of rares and mythics. This is your everyday. Can try and see if our champions have the perfect sticks. Personally don't think it will be. And the big problem is, if you cast it and the opponent counters it on the stack, your exiled card does not come back because it needs to leave from the battlefield. So that's a little bit of madness too. A little bit of sadness, a little bit of madness. So into open blue I kinda don't want to play the champions of the perfect if I'm really honest. Let's bait them with the Imperious Perfect before that. Yeah, Memory Lapse is fine. But yeah, if we would have played the champions, our Imperious Perfect from the hand would be exiled permanently, so that's a thing. So the new champions from Lorwyn Eclipsed definitely play pretty bad into counter spells. Still, I think they are worth it with their powerful effects. All of my name basics become islands. Sadness. So the Plexus for me. Okay, while they are tapped down out of blue, I think we'll go for the champions here. Play the Scalding Tarn just because. All with the hate pieces, I kinda dislike that. Ugh. Hate piece deck in Brawl is so annoying. So yeah, this is the way of a deluxe player. Play all of your busted rares and mythics and just get wrecked by the opponent's rares and mythics. I personally definitely had a better time with the zero budget list so far. Just play as little rares and mythics as possible. Keep your numbers count low. And don't force yourself into some matchups against some seasoned veterans which just wreck you. Could block the Yuharis here, but if they have a burn spell, it will be pretty sad. Don't even have the double green because they're stupid having of disease as a card. So yeah. They just hate us out of this game. So all of these Blood Moon effects, these land hate effects are what they despise in Magic. They're not what you want to play. They just keep you from playing the game, and that's not in the spirit of it at all. Have I been doing the metagame challenge at all? Answer is no, because look at this. This is what happens in the metagame challenge too. They just play the most busted and stupid blue decks that they can play and just wreck you. I think the metagame challenge is just a waste of gems. The metadata that Wizards collect does not really give us any benefit for Arena. Because Brawl is way too wide of a format. And other than that, just, yeah. Making cards legal that should be banned always, should be perma-banned. What are they thinking? I think the metagame challenge is a stupid concept. So yeah, we're just getting wrecked here. Cannot really attack because I'm way too far behind in life with all of the Shock King. 3-colored attack does not really necessarily need it, but I personally like it. Just to stay consistent with my mana base. But yeah, against the burn decks and the red decks it's a little bit tougher to play though. Oi boy. Pure sadness. Reminds me a little bit about the... Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of the games that I played with Bambi 2 days ago. Was exactly the same thing. He just plays 1 or 2 hate pieces and you cannot play the game. In these cases I normally would concede. I will play this out just to show you how obnoxious blue is, and then I will never ever play any blue games again today. I think this is just annoying and unfun. Just wastes my time and wastes also my viewers' time. So yeah, there's the Flame of Honor. Just pack it up. And the unfun thing with Harbinger of the Tides especially is, because everything becomes an island, you cannot even play your most... yeah. You cannot play your black colors, your green colors. Cannot destroy that stupid card. It hates you out of all of your removal colors. It's so stupid. Blood Moon definitely gives you at least an out with the mountains, but sheesh. Harbinger of Tides is stupid. So yeah, let's go again. Don't want to be too yapping today. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's do it once more. Yeah, if you want to win a lot in the metagame challenge, would definitely recommend you play maybe Tamio or Ajani. Play most of the busted cards. Play some Rofellos. Rofellos is also obnoxious as hell. Rofellos is one of those cards that I said they should never be legal in a 1v1 format. Has been banned in Commander for a reason. And that Wizards does not acknowledge that is also stupid, because they are definitely ruling the Commander panel right now. They should know all of the banned cards. But yeah. These are some of the decisions that I personally don't understand. I think they're just obnoxious as hell. Especially against the Rofellos on the play. It might be too slow. At least if they don't play him on turn 1, we might have a chance. Not a big one. Got the Abrupt Decay, so we can delay the opponent at least for 1 turn. Let's play the Triumph here, pass for now. And this is one of the spots where I definitely would recommend you play more removal in your deck. Because you need it against the busted commanders out there. So play the Forest, get rid of the Rofellos right away. Haha, Tamio and Ajani are banned in the metagame challenge. Huh, I wonder why. I wonder why they are banned. Busted commanders, get out of here. Okay, what can we do? Kinda want to ramp into the Marlin because it is what our deck wants to do. So shock ourselves with the Watery Grave. Play the Shepherd, play the Druid. Opponent also saw the power of the World Weave. I personally think World Weave could also be pretty interesting in our deck. Because we play creature deck as is. With a little bit of versatility. Don't even think that we need cards like the Brainstorm. Definitely would like me more removal in the deck, or more card advantage. Because this is more of a value share than anything else. So play Marlin, see what we hit from the top. Can play the Radwim Moose. Big shoutouts to Marathon 42. I see you, my friend. Nonetheless, hit in for 1 and pass. Yeah, Tamio and Achani honestly shouldn't have been printed, Limar. They have taken over basically every format they are legal in. Answer is yes. Cheap planeswalkers are such a pain. They are so strong. But yeah, the answers also are pretty efficient, I would say so. Cheap questions, always a little bit tougher to rectify than the cheap answers. Because I personally think it does not get more efficient with the answers that we have so far. So yeah, Raphael's down, we've got the mana. Maybe next turn if we hit something good from the top. Otherwise I think the opponent will beat us down once more with their big boys and girls. This has been definitely a theme today. That we just get wrecked by the opponent overpowering us. So yeah, one of the reasons why I personally would recommend definitely play some sweepers to in your lists. So what do we do? Justin's command is definitely a given. Doubling up Marlin is a little bit strange though. Just smack in for 4. Then I guess we'll copy and destroy. Copy Marlin, maybe yank something good. We have to get rid of the big boys and of the Raphael, so both sucks. I think Brazil will wreck me in the long term. But yeah, Raphael's cheating and Eldrazi into play is just game. But they only have 2 cards left in hand. So I think we'll go for the Bristle build here. Just keep the copy, get the original back into the command zone. Keep the defense strong. Get also 2 Maryland triggers, which is nice. For a good 3 or 4 drop. Yeah, there's a portal of Rex here, so oof, big sadness. Can sacrifice the original, maybe ramp us up a little bit. Kinda want the defense here though. So... ah, we can still play the Flare of Cultivation for 0. So play the Swamp. Just pass for now. Let's see what stupid big spell they have. Oh, they concede, nice. So the yoinking got us there, sweet. Nice, 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 nice. We also got a short ad break for 90 seconds. Or are the ads off? They should be off. Maybe Twitch has just been boozling me. So yeah, banning the most busted cards in Command is definitely something that I would say is good for the meta game challenge. We can have a look at it if you want to. Give me a second. Events. By the way, Silent Poppies, did you try out the meta game challenge yourself? Is it still online? That's a better question. There it is. You did it? Nice. And what was your experience so far? What did you encounter? You went 7-1 with Captain Sisay. Nice. Let's have a look. Now an Eclipsed, event schedule. I personally kind of want to see what they banned. I did not see any of the ban lists. I think if they make this event a thing, they should definitely get you the ban list also as a link in here. Because I will not queue up for an event where I don't even know what cards are banned and not. Let's have a look. Control F, search for meta. Yeah, Brawl Modified Metagame Challenge, but no ban list. You'll love to see it. A little short fuse today, but sheesh. This should be normal. If you're doing an event, just show me all of the banned cards, please. Advertisements. Yeah, it's another thing of beauty. Ad break ends, so yeah. For whatever reason, today I'm blessed with a little bit too many ads. So yeah, literally pausing the stream for 40 seconds. So that you do not miss anything. And then we play some more games. Maybe adapt our list a little bit. I think the Kratov is fine-ish in our deck, but does not really do us any good. So maybe get the boy out. Don't think he's worth it. think the Brainstorm is also a little bit stupid. Dark Ritual for some early ramping into Marlin speed. Other than that, definitely want more answers for the opponent's stupid cards. So maybe get in some fatal pushes, some cut downs. Okay, it's over, nice. So, whatever will we do? We need some cheap answers against opponent's planeswalkers and creatures, so think cards like the Bitter Triumph definitely can come in. Otherwise, Eliminate is really good. Big fan of Eliminate and the cards that cannot be countered. So these are normally Eliminate and Long Goodbye. If the opponent cheats something into play, you're just dead on board, but that is what I have to endure. Otherwise, I think Vibrant Symbiote is kinda nice of a protection piece, but does not give us any value because we don't have too many ATBs besides Marlin. Can be still pretty nice just to untap your elves, replay them. So might be still good enough though. Otherwise, having more answers for the opponent's enchantments and the stuff is good. Maybe some sweepers, but with our creature deck with over 50 elves and fairies, I think it's not worth it. I think you just win or just lose right away. So let's play another one. Yeah, Silent Poppies is free, the ads are over. Thank you for staying loyal and enduring through the pain of the ads. Wahahaha. So yeah, what I personally dislike about the list so far, I think we need more removal and we need more card advantage. Other than that... What else will we do? Guess we'll go for the Overgrown Tomb here. We've got the blue source already. Just play the Delighted Halfling, and if our stuff lives... Yeah. I think we'll have to do it like this. Morkant is a legendary, if as lucky as we are. So we can play like this, play Dark Ritual, tap for 3 black and the green with the Halfling. Play the Morkant, which should give us the removal for the Rofellos with the Blight here. So yeah, Lorwyn Eclipsed, awesomeness achieved, perfect. Yeah, and with Morkant being the thing of beauty that they cannot remove too easily in mono green, I think I've just blight all of their mana creatures and just go to town. This looks pretty sweet. Okay, instead they ramp it up, so plan B achieved. So what else do we want to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Can double spell Hydran and Greeters, which I think is worth it. So shock us a little bit more. Got also some backup removal with the Honored Dead. So... Kinda need a green source here. We already have the Overgrown Tomb though, so sadness. So maybe play it differently. Yeah, I should have fetched for the Triumph here. Because we can not play it as I would have wanted it to be. Would have loved to double spell, but Halfling only taps for colored mana if you're having legendaries. Oi boy. We have at least the 5 mana for the Marlin, so that's good. Ooh, there's a Leovold, nice. So play the Marlin first. Blight them once more. Yanking all of their big spells, yikes. Yeah, Morkant Blight, here we go, nice. Value achieved, you love to see it. Perfect. Simply perfect. Nice little 3 and 2, you'll love to see it. Yeah, these are the games where I think the deck definitely blossoms a little bit more. Against creature matchups that cannot answer your stuff too well. So let's go for a little bit more fire. Ooh, Ramen fell also already at 7% of his goal. Sweet. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, if you want to play some good games, I would definitely recommend you invade Mono Blue. I personally dislike it a lot. We've got the Volatile Stormdrake, but we don't have any blue source, so sadness. We're also on the play, so it would be awesome. Otherwise, I think we're just screwed. Because we can cast whatever we want, and Katara will just wreck us, so we'll dodge this one. We'll gladly take the L, but I will not play against Mono Blue Katara. I think this deck is nasty. So let's go again. I think it's one of the most unfun decks on Arena right now. It's just bounce and control that deck. And I don't have too many non-counter cards in my deck list because I want to play Fairies and Elves. Yeah, the Drake is pretty awesome. I like it also a lot. Only playing against Rothellos and Kataras and Vivis. What the hell is this Hell Q? This is kinda nasty, not gonna lie. We're on the play, we've got some removal, but a little bit too late for my personal taste. How would this work out? Play Fetch into green, Visionary on... Bajuka Bok into Fetch into green for Visionary on 2. Fellow on 3. I think this is not good enough. Oh, this is also not good enough, but we try it, I guess. This looks at least a little bit faster. Still, if you do not mulligan into removal for Rothellos, you're normally dead. We'll give it a try though. But yeah, I dislike the Rothellos matchup a lot, so... it is what it is. What are we going for, I guess? Guess we'll go for the breeding pool. Just play our mana creatures as soon as possible. So play the Woodland Mystic. Then play the Fated Pulse tapped. Untapped Source would go a distance for the Maryland here. Otherwise, Beast Whisperer into Maryland still pretty neat. Could also play Gala Creatures here. Kinda like the Whisperer for some redraws though. Could also play Gala Creatures for the Bitter Blossom here. Yeah, I think redraws with Beast Whisperer are fine. We may be dying to Rothellos just making 6 mana on turn 3. We'll see. Normally I skip this matchup if I cannot remove Rothellos early. Hawk seems also a little bit nasty. Okay, Phyrexian Tower is a thing. Oh, how should we do this? Got the Phyrexian Tower tapping for colorless, so that's fine. Can drop Maralen into Citadel Stalwart, which is nice too. Just some cards. Deathfire Charm also nice. Let's see what else we can yoink. The more Elf Ball, the better it is. Oh, this is Pilgrimage, Basic Forests. We only have one basic in our deck. So that doesn't do it. Kinda like the Fury Tank Feaster making our chuff cheaper. Chuff. Our stuff cheaper. So that's good. So maybe just play the Oozling here. Also draws us another card with the Beast Whisperer. So far so bad. Let's see what the opponent plays as big stuff. I think the value game we will lose quite easily. But yeah. They've got last march of the ends. Yikes. Last march with Pock is so busted and now they cheat all of their cards into play. Then put any number of creature cards on the battlefield. Yeah, there's the Ule Pock and the stuff. I will consider that, thank you. So yeah, no answer for Rothellos is normally game. So keep that in mind. Some matchups I just want to dodge. And we are more value-based deck at the moment. So I'll have to think about how we optimize our lists. We need creatures on board, otherwise Marlin does not do anything, so that's the thing. So don't want to play all of the stupid hate pieces like Ristic Studies and so on. Can definitely do so if you really want to be as competitive as possible.
Boba Fett joined the order.
Hey Boba Fett, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the order. So, whatever will we do? Tap Lantern deck it is against the Hey-Bye deck. We've got the card draw, which is nice. Would love me a faster hand though. I think we'll go for the mulligan here. Now we miss our green, so I have to mulligan once more. We'll keep that one, but very reluctantly. Then play fetch into Trident. Into shock, into speaker, I guess. Malto 6 on the play in Brawl also not something that I like. We'll give it a try though, just because we're streaming today. Yeah, play Dome Speaker. Could also play Greeters and maybe Hydran as a creature land with a mana creature then. Playing Silvala into their curve out also a little bit strange because the Hey-Bye is a 4-4. So they will draw with the Silvala before anything else. Okay, Champions is nice. We just need to do land drops here, so play the Tangled Veil tapped. And Silvala with Champions of the Perfect is still pretty neat though. We'll go for the creature here. Smack them for a solid one. Then play Marilyn and see if we get value from their shrines. Marilyn against Shrines deck should be kinda interesting. The only thing that Marilyn holds Marilyn back is that she only exiles the top 2, no matter how many Fs you have on board. So that sucks a little bit. Otherwise I think she's pretty strong. So opponent ramping up like a champion. Could get rid of the Kyoshi Island Plaza or the Harvest. I think we need to get our value on board before anything else though. So whatever will we do? The shot to Plowshares, nice. Unfortunate. Oh no. Only 3 drops. Sadness. Pure sadness. So yeah, Brawl, especially in the higher tiers, is a little bit obnoxious right now. Hey-Bye is still busted. Then you've got the Planeswalkers from Modern Horizons 3. Then you've got Fellows and the other Anthology cards, which are just nasty as hell. Then you've got some Alchemy cards too. So... So your opponent just wrecks me right away with their value. Exile the Gala creatures here. Could destroy with the Awaken the Undead, their pull of the Mist Moon. I personally think we just dialed to the Goshen tie of Shared Purpose here. Yeah, now they've got the Enlightened Tutor too. Concede. This is Goshen tie or Sanctum of All and they're just dead. Oh, Enchantment deck was already pretty bad with Sur. Gotten way worse with Hey-Bye just cheating all of the expensive shrines into play. Hey-Bye Flicker is such an obnoxiously strong deck. So yeah. Getting smacked with our fair deck. Kinda surprised that Marilyn is such a fair deck in our hands. But I think the exile top 2 cards is what holds her back right now. Guess we'll give her 1 extra chance. Maybe play best out of 10. At the moment we're 3 and 5, so not too happy with the record. Fixing is also terrible as can be. Yeah, I have to mulligan this one, neither of my colors. That's a big downside of 3-colored deck. This looks better. Hey-Bye Flicker is fun if you're playing it. If you have to play against it, it's obnoxious. Definitely get your Desert. But that is always the way of the Magic player. It's PvP, so one side will always suffer. I think the salt level in Magic will always be high, because player versus player is just that. Yeah. Player ramp. We've got some removal, so that's nice. Playing against Bridget, Clutchon's Heart, so that's a new one. Yeah, the best Hey-Bye lists I've seen so far are just 5-card control lists that use Hey-Bye to get card advantage shrines. Silent Poppy is so true. I've been playing against the Scion of the Earth Spider, a 5-color value Planeswalker Super Friends deck. So people are sometimes really strange with their deck choices, not gonna lie. I personally think if you play something like Hey-Bye, you should play on theme, but you can play whatever you want. That's a nice thing about Magic. No matter what you do, you're always right. I personally think you can play definitely every shrine that you want with Hey-Bye. It will always be awesome. And it gives you a little bit more versatility. Yeah, Desert also plays counter-space in Hey-Bye. Hey-Bye.control. So nice. Oh, would love to hit my land drops untapped, so the tap lands here really screw me over. Maybe I should cut them from the deck too. Other than that, what else can you do? Okay, even more life, get rid of the Guide of Souls, I would say. Don't want no energy and flyers in this economy. High Perfect Morkant could be kinda good against their deck. Seems more like a creature-based deck. Otherwise... have no basic land type right now, which sucks. Turn type creature or land from your grave. Could get the polluted Delta here, don't need a Mistrise Village. Costs us a little bit more, but I think it's worth it. Just to give us better mana. So get the Delta. Play Delta fetch. Could fetch for the Triumph here. Can also just play Marilyn by the way, but I think playing Morkant first is better. So do it like this, then play the Morkant, see what they blight. Because our opponent also seems to be playing some elves. Could be kinda interesting to yoink some elves from the top. Their Bridget giving them a million mana is a little bit scary though. Ugh, it's good swarm. So this is a target that I have to remove right away. Oh no, Solitude 2, sadness. Pure sadness. So yeah, a million mana seems to be busted. Budget Rofellos. Play the binding here. Unfortunately we have to get rid of this good swarm before they hit their 6th land. In this kind of matchups I personally would be definitely happy if we had some sweepers in our deck list. So you know the drill, as always I would recommend you play at least 5 to 6 sweepers in your decks. Especially in these creature matchups where the opponent just runs away with the game. Marilyn herself can give you a lot of value if she drops late, so it should be still fine-ish. And yeah, this is a lot of value. This is way too much value, opponent, why? Regal Force is also a kinda nice card. So yeah. I would love to hit with a sweeper here, but we don't play any, so I think it's time to concede once more. Can have a look at the opponent's top, maybe we hit something good. Not sure about it though. Mother of Runes is nice, but comes way too late. Just play the Norm. Just for now. So yeah, Marilyn control seems to be the better way. Still, it looks so unsynergistic. But against very competitive decks which play a lot of cheap spells, I think it might be still okay-ish. This is a tough nut to crack. I think her not being able to yoink more cards from the opponent's top is a little bit tough. If you have enough mana and a lot of card draw and creatures to play, I think it's still okay-ish. Oh, so go for the green source here. Let's make in for 5, that's fine. So yeah, we've got still some options. So start with the Druid with the call. Yoink, yoink, yoink it up. Yoink it up. Buxton seems nice. Oh, play the Druid too. Dumry is a card, but if you want something better, come on. Gamble it up, give us the good stuff. Oh, invasion comes too late. Could flip invasion, pump our board, but I think it's not good enough. Or is it? Dumry could be nice with the cheat cards into play. So it's either the invasion of Gobakan or the Dumry. We can flip the invasion right away. Also give our stuff indestructible, which is nice. Dumry giving us the card advantage from the top though is pretty strong too. Got the redraw with the Fairy Mastermind too if they really want to. So I think we'll drop the invasion here. Might be wrong, we'll see. I found it only with lands in hand, you'll love to see it. So smack in with the Marlin. Gives us also more mana with our incubation druid here. Oh no, they have a flyer. Sadness. Oh no, I forgot. Then I think we'll pass. Can flash in the Fairy Mastermind. Maybe yoink some instant from the top. Hey, Machikyo in the town. Take all of my love. Take my stars and my hearts. You are the VIP in the room. So, whatever will I do? Soldier level is rising. Or is it? Give up runes a little bit of a problem here because the protection also makes your stuff unblockable. I personally would just play the Springheart Natuko on the Regal Force, copy it up and draw your whole deck. So we'll drop the Mastermind first, see if we can get some protection. We'll lose a Marlin either way, I guess. Nope, only Sorcery Speed to cut. So unfortunately nothing for us. Remove Perpetual Effect, so that's important. Otherwise she does not have an effect anymore. Bye bye. You're doing good, nice. I'm doing fine too. Getting a little bit of smacked around by our opponents because my deck is only value and nothing else right now. Nonetheless, I think Marlin is kinda interesting to play. Still not sure how good this card really is. So yoink more stuff. Yoink even more stuff. Without tap bots, I might be dead to the creatures now. Okay, Simrip is a card. Card of beauty. Marlin also being able to only play one of the cards that she yoinks is a little bit of restriction here. I personally think in Historic Brawl she might not be good enough. Might be more of a... Pardon me. More of a Standard Brawl commander. Opponent has a million cards, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 attackers. I only have 6 blockers if we're really lucky, so we'll concede that one. No chance in hell that we win that. And not yoinking an opponent's removal spell or sweeper from the top is also killing us. So yeah, Twitch, what is wrong with all of the ads incoming? I should be pre-roll free for another 36 minutes, and I always get the incoming ads. Heads up, I don't know what's happening today. 2 days off stream and already chaos everywhere. Hey! Machikyo said he built a few standard Brawl decks yet to build Marlin. I think Marlin in standard Brawl could be a thing. I think standard Brawl with 60 card decks and also with the standard pool a little bit better. 3-year standard is still pretty strong though, so she might be still a little bit too fair. We could give it a try though, because I think in Historic Brawl she sucks, if I'm really honest. I think I'll give her 1 extra game, but then we'll call it. Was a nice one, but not nice enough. Short stream today? Huh? Not sure. We've got still a lot of awesome commanders to brew around with, so there will be always enough content to stream full 4 hours. The only thing that's holding me back today is a little bit my energy level, because unfortunately I'm a little bit sick. Don't know how much energy I will have left. And Magic is draining me a little bit these days. I think I will be starting with Variety rather soonish. Downloaded some nice little cheap games yesterday. Got myself, for example, Sacred for only $2.50, so that was kinda nice. Might be doing a little bit of Celeste also because Pingo said the game is a lot of fun. How dare I being sick? Yeah, how dare I Marathon, I don't know. It just happens. Way too overworked and then way too weak. Playing against mono red Jaxes today. Let's see how far we come. Okay, there's Trade and it's Elite, one of my budget options. How shall we do this? Can play Tidus Tracker, can play Battle Untapped, which I think is fine-ish. Do it like this, pay the free. Make the treasure, play the tree. Priest, if it lives, it will be awesome. Otherwise, Sadness will be happening next turn. Okay, spiting my Provisioner. If the Priest of Titania or the Druid lives, I think it should be still okay-ish. Internet was sick. Yeah, internet was sick too, so that's a thing too. Me having no good internet for 2 days straight was definitely pretty tough. So yeah, play the Mara Lamp before anything else. Could have played Twin Delete before that. So getting Omega punished here. Definitely could have gotten the cough out here. We'll keep the Druid because we need the mana. If you want to do it, otherwise you could tap Druid here, tap Tangle Spin, get 2 extra mana because of the Twin tokens and can still play the Mara Lamp for X equals 5. Yeah, but I guess we're just screwed because Terror of the Peaks is a removal spell that I cannot answer. Nonetheless, whatever do we do? Play the Twins Elite here, get more mana. Might still be able to win maybe with the Tiber here. Just needed to live though. How much do we yoink from the opponent's deck though? Get ourselves another untapped sauce, I guess. How much do we have? 5, 6, 7, 8. So tap for the greens, play the Tiber. Yoink even more. Kinda want to remove a spell for the Terror of the Peaks if I'm really honest. Oh, can make Tiber undestructible off the whole board, but it definitely hits me a little bit harder than the opponent, so that sucks. Could be even more aggressivo. Play the Lich and pray. Oh, come on, deck Y. So yeah, this sucks. Letting them keep the Terror of the Peaks is definitely a non-negotiable thing. So I think we just do it like this. Pay for, tap 2 creatures. Or tap another creature. And just burn down the opponent's house. Grab my whole board and cry. Pray that we will win with Underrealm Lich and Tiber here. Letting them keep the Terror of the Peaks is definitely not the best way. Ah, they've got the Burning Sun Saboteur too. So Tiber down. Pure sadness. And we don't have any life gain in our deck too, so that's a big problem here. So this deck is unoptimized as it can be. Maybe we should play more fairies instead of elves. Play more tempo deck. I think this is better than ramp. Okay, there's the Jaxes. Blitz is in, draws a card. Blitz is an alternate casting cost, so I think if you want to blitz once more, it costs also 4 instead of 2. Ooh, Disciple Friday is some life gain. Eliminate for the Jaxes is not possible. I think we'll go for the Disciple here. Get ourselves the Triumph. Play the Disciples tapped. Smack in for another 4. They have so much mana though, so might have to stay back. Yeah. 12 ramp drive, draw drive, board control, and for 24 engine cards, that keeps it simple. Oh, can try that one out. Seems interesting, does that? Yeah, we're definitely better as a fairy commander than an elf ball. Think so too, unfortunately. Whoa! I totally forgot. Lose all indestructibility. So I burn myself for 4 for no reason. So I think we should still have a basic, if not I'm sad. So get the basic in, get the Marlin. Yeah, there's the Ghost Fire Slice. Yeah. So yeah, nice little 3 and 7. I'd love to see it. So Marlin Elf Ball sucks. I personally think she might be a little bit slow as a control commander. We could try it out though. Just give it a try. Just give it a try. Do it once more. Big question is, how can we streamline Marlin a little bit better? 100 card Brawl is still tough. Like me all of the cheap cards, if I'm really honest. The more expensive ones might be a little bit of a problem. Everything that is fairy and has flash is nice. So do like this. We have already a nice little shell, I would say. Then go in here, have a look at our cheap fairies. Could play some stuff like this Sleep Cursed Fairy, which is a good protected early drop. Other than that, everything that has flash and flying is what I want. Just being able to yank the opponent's cards from their deck during their turn seems so strong. Big problem with that kind of gameplay is Maryland is so much slower. If she gets removed, I'm pretty sad. Oh, we have the Prosperous Innkeeper. Not the biggest fan of Innkeeper himself because he only ramps you up once. Giving you the extra life is nice, but does not do too much good, I personally would say. One time fixing is nice. And then I kind of want some recursive value pieces. So maybe get the Seek cards in from the Alchemy sheet. Could play also some land grab like the Farseek. Some Planeswalkers that seek you some elf cards or other value stuff seems also kind of neat. World Reef, if we play some creatures, is definitely always good. But it's pretty tough right now. Blue Leyline. Oh, Leylines in Commander. I think Leylines in Commander suck, not gonna lie. Leylines in 100 card Singleton is ultimate roulette. It's definitely ultimate roulette. Not sure about that. How would I optimize this list? Could just play full power Stapleton deck, but I don't enjoy that too much. Like all of the early elves, that's for sure. That looks solid. So the cheap stuff is good. Big problem is that Marilyn herself costs 5 mana and it's so much. She's so expensive. So Advanced Elite definitely can come out. Elf and Druid is not so lala. Hate every elf that does not fix me in my color, so Devoted Druid, Druid of the Cowl, Visionary can come out. War Master is kinda nice because you drop trigger, get 4 cards. So I think War Master is fine-ish. Trigger's only on elves though. Our elf amount is pretty high though. Other than that, all of the mana elves normally solid. Every elf that fixes or goes wild with the Priest of Titania, for example, is nice. Flower Hedron a little bit strange. Kinda hate all of the tapped-ins in the deck. The commanders, lords, I think you don't even need. Some redrops with Leaf Crown Visionary and so on seems kinda okay. Otherwise, we've got some of the instant speed fairies, so that's nice. Not sure how good 3 mana this card is in 1v1 Brawl. Also, Pelacco Predation is a tapped land. Kinda want more basics in the deck if I'm really honest. Recovery could be good if you play some busted bomb rares or mythics. We don't play any of those though. At least not now. Like me the spells that double as lands though. Paris Perfect is always good because it gives you tokens. Marvin, if you have enough elves lying around, also kinda nice because she goes pretty big with the mana acceleration. So all of the big mana accelerators are definitely well appreciated. If you know how to separate them, definitely let me know, Desert. Because ramp is not a keyword. Can go for the search engines and the search cards. But that is still pretty obnoxious on Arena. Showing off on Arena is so stupid. Especially after the update where you have to go minus search, minus ramp. Make a big staple and sort them one by one. Ugh, that seems so slow. And I think the distribution is not as important as is the synergy. Might just be me. Yeah, it is, but you know what you have. That's totally true, Desert. Totally get you there. I know LVD, Legend VD also does it like this. Just sorts them by removal. Sorts them by value, gets them in. But if I have to do it now, I will go crazy because I have to search all of the cards, just sort them. Can still try it though. Although I personally think it's nasty. So this is a value pile, this is a removal pile. So we've got removal here. Got the acceleration there. Value here. Vibe building is definitely more my style, not gonna lie. So yeah, this is control. Control tempo. Then we have, that is the biggest problem. If you have the graveyard hate pieces, you have the hard removal spells, you have the card draw, you have the ramp, you have the synergy pieces. It's all over the place. Some cards double in elf, some cards double in fairy, some cards double in removal. Whatever shape we do, I think this kind of sorting doesn't make any sense at all. It's way too all over the place. It's a little bit tough. Not gonna yap too much, but I personally don't see it. Maybe I'm just too stupid to sort stuff out the right way. If it's better for you as a viewer, let me know, but otherwise I think it's not good enough. Can sort by graveyard hate too. That would be something, I would say. But still looks pretty terrible to me. Because then we have the cards that want to be against removal. There we have another value piece. Which is also a destruction effect, so Glisser can be here, can be there. Does not make any sense to me. It definitely shows off that we have a little bit too much ramp, but I think you need a ramp for a big commander, so it doesn't matter too much. This is just a little bit of preference for what you want more. So if you have a look at our removal suite, I think our removal suite is not even that bad. And the big problem, if you sort it like that, you don't even see too good how your mana curve is. So I personally like to sort it a little bit more in mana curve. Know if you have a nice little short curve that goes up, if you have a big curve that goes down. So that's my personal style to build a new deck, but that is what it is. So if you sort it like this, with a dedicated ramp package, with a dedicated value package here, I've got a dedicated yoink and destruction based or tempo style pile. I mean, you can still see the curve. Yeah, somewhat. Only problem if you sort it like this is you see the curve from top to bottom, which is nice, but you have all of the spells here. You have the 1-drops with the 2-drops, you have the 3-drops with the 2-drops. It's, in my personal opinion, this is a little bit tough. But yeah, we can check out how to sort the right way. Definitely in for it. If you go to the search bar with the effects here, I think you can search it up. Or not. Okay, only the drop-down menu. Oh, name of card, expansion set, Oracle rules text. I Okay, that's interesting. So the Oracle is a thing. Type, subtype, super type. And we could go by elf, for example. Okay, that's also a thing. Still looks terrible to me. Ugh. Especially with the list going down. Sorting on Arena, you love to see it. Nonetheless, but I personally would kind of want to see what fairies do we have at our disposal. What tempo style of deck could we play with the list? Got some flashing fairies, but they are mostly in the common uncommon slot, so it doesn't really matter to me too much. Also, if the opponent does not play any instant speed fairies are not what we need. Got some. I think the biggest problem that our deck has so far is definitely the mana. If you have enough mana and enough card advantage, Marin just slaps. This is way fairer and definitely very prone to removal deck. That'll dispute is the only draw that you know of Magic Cure. That's nice. So that's a thing of beauty. You have like 5 rows for ramp, draw, removal, engine, special. Yeah, you can definitely split it up into more stuff. That's totally fine. For example, counter spells and hard removal spells, I would say. Maybe go like this, go ramp package, go hard removal, go counter spells, go card draw, go synergy, or maybe we bump card game enders, something like this. So you can definitely see that. I personally think the distribution is still not really necessary. If you want to go and do it like a player with a hypergeometric calculator, then you will go definitely nuts. You can muff it out like you want to, but if you don't draw your cards in time, because 100 cards is so volatile, it doesn't even matter that much. In my personal opinion, game play style wise, it's normally like this. First sweeper sets you back, second sweeper normally closes the game if you are creature heavy, and the third sweeper just closes the deal because your opponent draws a million cards with your control shell. And it just outvalues you pretty hard in the late game. So playing 3 to 6 sweepers is pretty easy maths, because half, if you see one half of your sweepers, you normally win the game. If you see the second half, you're happy. If you want to just see the world burn, play control deck, play million sweepers and never look back. It will always be a little bit of a matchup disparity, I would say. Sometimes you have a good matchup, sometimes you have a bad one. It's only important when you build it after it, you don't care really. Oh, can see that too. I think it's a little bit more dependent on if you have a look at the matchups, if you have a look at the games, especially in retrospective, what you want to direct it to, and if it does what it does. Marilyn herself did her job. She yoinked the opponent's top, and she let us play some of the opponent's stuff. More than often, the opponent just outvalued us, which is one of the reasons why I'm revisiting the deck right now. I don't think that we can play instant speed fairies. I think it's not worth it. Got cards like the Vendilion Click, the High-Fate Trickster. Big problem is we have to hit with Marilyn first, so we need to ramp her out somehow. And then we need to play the stuff afterwards. So that's our biggest problem right now, in my personal opinion. Otherwise, having some cards like the Bitter Blossom and the Bearer here needs a little bit more life gain, which we do not have right now. So I can definitely see marathons throw in with some cards like the Prosperous Innkeeper. So that seems still pretty okay. Would love me some elves though that give you life, so that's a thing. Other than that, as you can see, this is all of the collection that I have. If you go not collect it, we might find some more gems hidden in the alchemy sheets, but otherwise I think we're pretty set with what the deck can deliver right now. So not sure. I think tempo-wise we're just all over the place. And sometimes the commander is just not good. I'm not gonna lie, it's always the case. Sometimes the commander just does not perform. So that will always be the case too. So what I personally think is we should just get more removal in and try it out maybe once more. Maybe get extra-based removal in. Destruction effects in. Could also play some Marlin Flicker, which could be kind of interesting. Otherwise, if you want to get more card draw in, you could always play some stuff like... If you go Rares and Mythics here, withdraw. If you want to get a better matchup against Control, I think you could play cards like the Shaper Sanctuary, which is pretty solid in spot removal to deck. Innkeeper, you asked for the Yakmov build. Nice. Otherwise, could play some cards like the Lifecrafter's Bestiary, which is a little bit slow if you have to pay for your card tree, normally too far behind. Tribute to the World Tree could also be good. Needs a little bit of more of the green investment, but it's still fine, I would say. So could play some Tribute, which I think is fine. Could play some Guardian Project or some Toski here. Especially in Elf Ball, I think Toski is fine-ish. Our bigger problem, in my personal opinion, is that our interaction just sucked. So Great Change a little bit better against Go Big decks. We also struggle a lot against the Go Big decks. I think if we want to yank the opponent's big spells, we need to go wide, otherwise we cannot play their stuff. If we can play their stuff, we will be pretty happy though, nonetheless. Could play some busted hate pieces like the Ristic Studies and Never Look Back. Can also play some stuff like the One Ring. If we go gain life. Could play also some stuff like the Scavenging Ooze. Kinda want stuff that gives me life right away. If you play green, I personally would also recommend you go landfall as a base and then just go value. Because normally the biggest problem in Singleton is that you don't have enough lands for your busted plays, and green is the best ramp color overall. What's the best ramp spell percent-wise in Standard Brawl you would suggest? Does 60 card Brawl even need ramp? Answer is yes, I think sure it does. Maybe it depends on the commander? Definitely do. Definitely does. But if you want to build a costly solitaire commander like Marlin within green fetch land spells, I personally think especially fetches are better if you play cheap commanders. Like Tamio, like Ajani for example, which are the signpost commanders that you want to play in cheap deck. If you play cards like Marlin and Theosena, I personally would say play more basics and play some cards like the World Weave. Ramp yourself up a lot and don't look back. Marlin has a very strong effect, so if you can play a lot of spells and get just a lot of stuff on the board, search whatever you want from the opponent's top, I think she's busted. So this kinda shell that I built so far is not where it's at in my personal opinion. At the moment it's just a little bit of value elf, a little bit of hard removal, and see what sticks. I think if you combine her with cards like High Perfect Morkan, it's definitely awesome. But yeah, this is the spot where you should definitely give your deck a little bit more time to cook. See where it leads you. I think in creature deck you need a lot of ramp and you need a lot of value. Normally these kind of shells just outvalue your opponent with their own cards, so that's also a thing to consider. And Mara does only care for elves and fairies, so everything else is a little bit of a waste of time in my opinion. Could always play some busted planeswalkers too. If you want to play her in a more controlling mid-range shell, I think some cards like Raska Golgari Queen for example can come in. If you go planeswalker and destroy effects for example. Just have a look at the planeswalkers here. What I personally would recommend, you can play some power like Chase with Mind Sculptor for example, which works pretty well with fetch lands. Fetch lands especially good in landfall decks, so that's also a thing. I personally think because we play so much creatures, we don't even need cards like the Hydro Lair, for example, or other stuff like that. And the big problem in one card Singleton, if you play too many fetches and you have a very expensive commander, you might thin your deck a little bit too much out so that you cannot play your lands on time. So the land curve definitely suffers with the fetches also. I think fetches are important because of the color distribution. If you play 3 color or more, you should play fetch lands just to have the perfect mana base. Otherwise, definitely wrecks you with your curve out, not gonna lie. So that's a thing. I personally play these days a lot of fetches with the basic land, dual land types like the fetted pools and so on. So that's what I would personally recommend. Cards like the Nurturing Peatland are more for decks, I think, that are cheap decks that want to be as aggressive as possible and also lose a lot of value late game, so might struggle a little bit if the opponent sweeps a little bit too much. Like the versatility with some Graveyard Hate here, so that's good. So Graveyard Hate lands I think are fine, card draw lands are good. Mana Acceleration, if you have some token makery, I think like the Phyrexian Tower are strong. Otherwise, sacking your stuff and 2-for-1ing yourself for some extra mana is not worth it. Castle Garenbrick can be still good. So Waterlogged Grove, stuff like that. That pings you also, costs you a lot of life in the long term, not the best way. And remember, our games were pretty fast because the opponent just smacked us down. We shocked us for at least 5 to 10 damage every game. And it also got us pretty easily beaten. So yeah, if you want to play a little bit on mid-range, I think it's nice to play some Planeswalkers that remove, that give you value. Big question is what Planeswalkers are really slotting well in the list. Would love some Planeswalkers that gives us either fairies or elves, so the Fridays look nice. Otherwise, if you want to play more removal-oriented Planeswalkers, I think going for cards like Obnixilis, which redraws you, is nice. Liliana, which also redraws you a lot of stuff, is good. Could play the Raska Betrayal Sting too. Fridays just for the Elf Ball deck is pretty nice. Can also seek you more elves for your Marilyn, which is good. A Planeswalker that does not impact the bot state though is a little bit, I think, too weak. If you want to be really fancy, I think cards like the Vivian Champion of the Wilds could be interesting because she gives you creature spells flash. So can yoink some stuff with the Marilyn and instant speed during your opponent's turn too. So I think Vivian Champion of the Wilds could be interesting. Otherwise, we've got the Tyvakel, which also makes you elf tokens, which is nice. Can also accelerate you with the untap ability, so that's okay. Got also the Vivian Monsters Advocate, which is really good in creature attack. Got also Vivian Reed, which can destroy some enchantments and other creatures with flying, which is good. So more control, more card value. There's also a very solid win condition. So that's a thing. How many flip lands do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we could cut 4 lands. I think we try the deck out once more. Just cut 2 forests. Cut 2 islands. Have a look at the lands before that though. We've missed the command tower, so keep that in mind. So the battle lands we did not include. So command tower definitely easy fixing. Then we also have the surveillance, which I think you could play under City Sewers, for example, Hedgemaze Mortuary. Just get more value for your fetch lands, I think that's important. Do not need too many basics, but I would definitely recommend you play at least 4 or 5. Otherwise I think we're well set up with our mana base too. So maybe try it like this, go again. Have a look at that. I think you can not really break Marilyn in Historic Brawl. Because she seems like a very fair and very expensive commander. But still is a nice piece to play from time to time. Mouth feed, nice. The best way to pen paper and Tollymarks, nice. So yeah, always with the mono blue matchups. Kinda nasty. Do it like this. Why the hell is mono blue conceding against us? That's strange. I take the win, but what the heck? Mochike was only thinking about adding the elves and million and return. Oh, seems also nice. So I will try Marilyn with a little bit more of a mid-range theme. Still not sure if our early removal is good enough, because I think in competitive Brawl you need a lot of good cheap interaction. Haha, GG's will take it. Answer is yes. So yeah. This seems like a game that did not fire. So yeah, sometimes Arena decides to off itself a little bit. Which is fine. We'll find a way to make it with Marine or break it. Let's go again. Yeah, I'm not sure if we really win these games. I think we are still pretty weak against aggressive decks. Did not include any sweepers in our deck so far. Got some early games, early gameplay, so that's fine-ish. Still not sure how to think about the deck. I think you need to play some sweepers, but if you play so heavy creature deck, I think you have to stay with the spot removal here and don't look back. Yanking the opponent's mana creature seems kinda nice. Might be a little bit greedy from me, but I'll give it a try, I guess. So set for the blue-black, get myself the watery grave. Oh, yeah. Shock myself because no certain reason. I think we just yank the halfling here. I think that's kind of fun. So yeah, shocking myself for no reason. Could have just searched for the triome and tap the birds here. Because I will never ever jump the storm deck. Might also screwing up my opponent's mana a little bit. Let's see how that works. Okay, they are lucky. Got the fetch. So yeah, no box here. Next time we can drop Marlin, which is nice. Do with the colors, answer should be yes. So I think we go Castle Garenbeck, play Marlin first. Let's see what we can fetch. Can only play one drop so far because no elves and fairies in our hand, on our board. Yeah, set off. Ink of Nexus, by the way, also pretty nasty here. Getting double strike in fact normally kills me, so I think I'll get rid of the Ink of Nexus here. Might have to fetch myself another landfill first. So do like this, I guess we'll go for a basic here, search myself a swamp, I think it should be fine. Don't want to burn myself too much with damage. Then play the Mushroom Pulse. Only non-lands, that sucks. Unfortunate. So yeah, I guess we'll have to destroy that off. This is annoying. Could also drop the Marlin first and see what we hit. Marwyn first. Okay, there's the formidable speaker, nice. Letting the Inkmoth Maxus live is a little bit nasty though. I don't know, opponent. That seems wonky. We could play the Salad into the speaker here. Don't want them to have their double striking Inkmoth Nexus though. Guess we have to strike the top down. Sucks, but it is what it is. Tough plus Inkmoth Nexus is so busted. This card is so stupid. I guess we just smack in for 4 and pass. And we're still pretty dead to the Inkmoth Nexus because I can just animate it, give it flying and hit it for 4 infect every turn. So might have... maybe should have kept the Marlin back here. Yeah. That was stupid. Forget about me. This is infinite wombo combo. Oi, oi, oi. So... guess we'll drop the cellar first. Okay, Inti is fine. Can drop one ring. Have at least for one turn, no problems. I think we'll redraw first. Play the Inti 2. Just smack in for 4. Gap will drop the Mastermind here. Hitter Blossom is fine for some defense. Oh no, I could not play it. I'm stupid. Oi oi. So yeah, tough with Inkmoth Nexus pump is really annoying. Now you need always a flyer and pray that they don't have the opportunity to give Inkmoth Nexus as a trample. Infect plus trample is nasty. Oh, yeah. Haha. Tough is also a very nice card because she scales into late game. So that's awesome. Let's draw first with the one ring, see what we hit, if we hit something good. Play the flitter wing. Do it like that. Ooh, Inkmoth and Blinkmoth, nice. What else can we do? That was definitely stupid. Would have loved to attack with the Birds of Paradise too to draw another card. Do like this. Drop the Forester. Okay, Paradise Druid. With the trample we also draw another card, which is awesome. We've got the Eliminate, so we can get rid of the Inkmoth now. So that's my out, perfect. Does it change anything? Can play the Paradise Druid to see what we hit from the opponent's top. Okay, Haywire Might is nice. Utopia Spore is also sweet. They can animate again with the bitter work here. So play the Might. Don't have the extra green unfortunately. Or do we? We got it, so that's nice. So Haywire Might the bitter work before anything happens. Gain free life too, which is nice. Then play the Eliminate on the Inkmoth Nexus and that should be good. Nice. Then we have the blocker with the Flitter Wing Resistance, which is sweet. Oh, that looks nice. I think the deck definitely got a little bit more traction now. Removal in the deck is sweet. So that's pretty Gucci. Love to see that. Oi oi oi. So yeah, this is how I would love Morrowind to play out. But this is also the mid-range mirror match, so...
You call it anarchy. For me, it's just another day.
So yeah, Inkmoth shenanigans at least averted for one turn. Okay, opponent wants to get rid of the Morrowind, that's fine. Can replay her.
Oh, let the blighters feel the ground tremble.
Okay, wants to replay the Torf to make her... Earthband once more. Also gives 8 counters now to the land because of the command modification here. So that's pretty nice. We take some damage, but we also gain some back. So I guess we'll draw another good amount of cards. And One Ring doing its thing. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, Brawl Deluxe got a little bit of traction now. I think now the deck looks a little bit more solid. As always, a little bit matchup dependent, but we'll still give it, I guess, 1 or 2 extra games. See if the adaptations in the mid-range improve our win rate a little bit more. 5 and 7 so far. That's also something. 0 punt is a lie, not gonna lie. I think punt count should be a 2 or 3, something like that. Because auto tapper is definitely a beast. Okay, we've got no green, so mulligan. This is all of our colors, so that's nice. Can also shock us with the disciples here. So pay 3. Bolt. This is not shocking, this is bolting. We bolt us. Bolt us with the disciples, play the Lana Wave, so that's nice. Guess then we fetch for the blue. Do we do fetch for the blue? Answer might be yes. Kinda want to play something. So Prismatic Vista for Island. And then just play Imperious Perfect. Next turn. Can either bounce or play Nuisance. I think Nuisance against Catromos might be something that I have to play. Because this is controller deck. Ooh, white-black, nice. C-Note is an interesting card from Alchemy. Kinda like it. Oh, we have 3 mana right now. Could fetch for the blue for the Brazen Warrior instant speed shenanigans. Can also fetch for another blue for the Nuisance to draw us another card with it perfect. Is that fine? Big question. I think I just like it how it is right now. Play the Fetid Pools. Oh. And then I guess I pass for now. See what they do. Next turn can still fetch and then play Maralyn. Catromos more than often is just rafter deck with a little bit of exile-based removal. Okay, destroy each creature. Okay, that's nasty. We can bounce their talisman back, which is fine. Otherwise the dam is definitely annoying. So do like this, set their mana back a little bit. Lose our sweeps unfortunately. No acceleration for us. Then fetch ourselves another blue source. Guess we'll go for the breeding pool here. Shock us, play the Nuisance, keep up the instant speed borrow and pass for now. Yeah, Maralyn definitely struggles a lot against these rafter decks. Not gonna lie. There's the Catromos. So get the borrower in. Guess we'll activate the Nuisance, see what we can draw from the top. Okay, Overgrown Tube is nice. Cannot destroy Catromos because gods are busted. Play Diving. Delighted Halfling, play the Overgrown Tube past for now. Oh, could play Liliana if we're lucky. And that would be awesome, because Catromos with indestructibility is not safe from sacrifice. But we need our Halfling to be alive. Yeah, they aim for our mana because reasons. Reasons definitely known. I hate Catromos so much, this card is so stupid. Incentivizer is such a toxic playstyle. Just see the world, burn that deck. It's so annoying. Still, Liliana next turn would be awesome. Just need an untapped source and we should be fine. Answer is nope. Could play Marilyn, maybe hit something good from their deck. Otherwise going Archdruid into Halfling might be better. Yeah, there are Roughs, and only Roughs. Just make it for free. Cry myself to sleep because no lands. And we'll see. Average Archdruid is a nice card, but I think in our deck it might not even be good. I think we just need the lands. Don't even need the creatures. So yeah. White Walker sucks too. Yeah, and with this card we also have the Exile, which sucks. So I think we just get rid of the Tristan's command, as bad as it is. Or maybe the Archdruid. This is strange. Archdruid would be better with Marilyn, but I kinda want to hit the land number 6 for Tristan's command or the Liliana. Catramos is so obnoxious. Such a stupid commander. So we have to get rid of the Wild Walker, so I think we'll have to keep the long goodbye. Yeah, Murder Tribal, totally true, Silent Poppies. Totally true, Poppy. Yeah, I will concede to this is obnoxious. Wastes my time and makes me sad. I think we'll give it one extra game and then we should be fine. What are we right now? 5 and 8? 13 games. That's a lot of games. Ugh. Maybe 1 or maximum 2 games, and I think I'm good for today. In my personal opinion, Zero Budget Brawl is still a lot more fun just playing stuff from scratch. Crafting all of the power into your deck is something that I really don't feel right now. I think it's so uncreative. It's just slam into your deck whatever is good and pray that it's good enough. Definitely something that I personally dislike a lot in Historic War. Okay, playing against... And you play always against the most bastard cards. Never happens when I play something else. So yeah, we've got the Eliminate for you, Horace, so that should be fine. Can shock ourselves, don't really have to though. Delightful Halfling, a little bit a strange card. One of the better cards against the blue-based decks. But not giving us the third green for the tribute to the World Tree, a little bit nasty. So I think I'll play it a little bit slower. Could shock and play the Boggart Troller. Could also just play the Command Tower and don't look back. Maybe just play the Trolls. It's more of a graveyard hate piece than a creature. Still would trade Troller for the Rage Channel here. This screams counterspell to me. Kinda want to get the value though. Let's see if they trade it to the World Hunger, to the World Tree Sticks. Guess not. We'll give it a try though. Maybe they just say your stuff needs to hit the battlefield to give you value, so who cares? So hit it with the Trolls. Trading with the Dragon Rage, interesting. Ooh, this music slaps. I like it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So coast is clear for Maryland. What else do we need? We've got nearly all of our colors. I think we'll just go for the green source here. Okay, yanking the burst lightning, that's nice. Big question is, do we want to get rid of the Shaman or the Malkim? I think I'll go for the Malkim here. Although Shaman also pretty good. Okay, this looks fine. Tribute to the World Tree! Nice, nice, nice. Now we're talking. Get ourselves the value, please, 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 please. Okay, Flame Slash plus Euharis is death. Accepted. Not appreciated, but definitely accepted. Okay, there's Bitter Blossom, nice. So don't mind me. We'll try to get rid of the Euharis here. They can still replay it for 4 mana because Euharis is so busted. Cheap commander that you can play only later in the game is so good. Nonetheless. Try like this. See if they have the counter spell. Bitter Blossom plus Tribute to the World Tree also kinda nice. Oh, do I want to play Bloom Tender or the Bitter Blossom here? This is tough. Kinda want the ramp. I think the Blossom is better. Making us free flyers every turn is kinda good. But yeah, this is a tough game. So no attacks here. Okay, Euharis hits the board. Mana is gained. Oh, blue opponent having more mana than us is annoying. Also, sniping my delighted halfling makes me sad. So I make a nice little free. Oh. Yeah, just go after the Euharis, I would say. Could also destroy the reflections of Kiki Chiki. Euharis is already a problem. Reflections making a lot of Goblin Shaman copies or other stuff. Not what I want to see. To play the Bloom Tender to see if our removal will stick somehow. Don't tell me they've... Okay. Memory Lip sucks, but it is fine. Time walking me. So as it stands right now, we can eat their Euharis. They can replay. Get rid of my token. If they have a cheap burn spell, they can also eat it right away. Otherwise, we'll never ever take the 4. That's a little bit too much damage. Bitter Blossom definitely your win condition right now. Or at least the stabilizer. The opponent sniping all of our mana creatures really sucked. Ugh, not gonna lie. So yeah, burns my face for another 2. Oh, we have to decide. I kind of think it's better to get rid of Euharis once more. Would love to finally get some mana, but sheesh. Time walking for 2 mana is a thing. Thank you to Memory Lapse here. Holding on by a thread. I think if you play green, you should play land ramp deck. We're playing a little bit of a too fair game. Ooh, Visionary would be nice if I had another land. Other than that, I think I just drop the Boom Tender here and pray that it lives. Yeah, just drop our stuff, curve out. Pray that it's good enough. They have all of the burn. At least we can attack now. Still not pretty safe because Bitter Blossom also burns us for 1, pings us for 1 damage every turn. No opponent plays burnt deck, as it seems. So whatever will it be? Come on opponent, show us the truth. Dig through time, ooh, exciting this stuff, interesting. Digging through the top 7. Not as good as in Constructed, but still pretty nice in one of Singleton deck. Our Tribute plus Bitter Blossom 1 will come with definitely a Thing of Beauty. Ah, Screaming Nemesis, why? Pure sadness. So yeah. No life gain for us. Guess we will die in it. Ooh, okay. So we've got some time to live. Sweet. Honor the Awakened Dead. Get rid of token. No card draw for us. At least they also do not hit their lands, so we are safe from Yuharis at least for now. Okay, Tiber Kill is nice. Counter spell question mark. Otherwise making a 3/3 every turn is kinda nice. There's a round. So let's see if we're fast enough. This will be a close one. Whoopa. Making myself invisible. Oh no, burning my face. Nasty, nasty. Opponent's Yuharis list also seems pretty controlly. Oh, we can discard, get ourselves another permanent back. Kinda want to hit my land drops if I'm really honest. Otherwise, drawing some stuff with cards like the Reef Crown Visionary is nice. And it also triggers only on cast, so that's a thing that you have to consider. Fist. Still think it's worth it to drop the Tristan's Command here. Get myself the lands, I would say. I think the lands is what I want right now. Guess we'll go for the Hedge Maze. Have a look at the top. Play the Tiber Kill, pray that it sticks this time. Come on, no counter spells. Ah, this sucks. Sadness, pure sadness. Would love my lands. Kinda want to play something else next turn though. So hit in for free. Pass for now. Oh no. What do they have? Pure sadness. Stupid control shells. So annoying. Ay. So how are we looking? 5 and 9 right now. That's nasty. I think we'll go for one extra game of the shot with ad break, and then we'll change it up, play something else. So I see you all in 90 seconds. Until then, be good, be brave. Get yourself some drinks, some snacks, and until then, have an awesome time. Aha, it's over. Let's continue. Hi, boy. Okay, let's play one last game with Marlon and then just leave it as is. So far, I'm pretty happy with the upgrades. Only thing that I personally despise right now is that we don't have enough life gain against these aggressive, stupid burn decks. Mana base costs us a lot of life. And the opponent's control elements are so annoying. So, okay, nice, Crucius combo, perfect. So, removal or bust, we'll have to mulligan. Crucius is a card that you have to answer, otherwise you're dead. We're on the play, could go Elvish Mystic into 3-drop Nissa, into Marlin on turn 3. Can try it out, I think it's not good enough though. And if the opponent plays a Crucius combo deck, we're just dead if we cannot answer the commander right away. We don't play too much cheap interaction though, so that's also a thing. We'll keep it, because I think it's not worth it to multi 6 on the play. On the draw it's different, but yeah, they just mulligan into their combo piece and just go for it. So yeah, I'll dodge this matchup, I hate it. Will not play against Crucius combo, thank you very much. Take your win and get out. Hello. Brandon says he likes how they now have Deluxe Brawl and Diet Brawl. Perfect. You love to see it. So, yeah. Let's dodge and do something else. So, short little deck review with Brawl than Fey Ascendant. So far we've played 15 games. And yeah, we lost a lot against very, very stupid commanders. I think we played Yuharis 3 times in a row. We played Rough Ellos at least 3 to 4 times. Yeah, we played VV also 3 times, so a lot of stupid busted rares and mythic commanders out there that are just so unfun, control heavy, and really, really annoying. So overall, I can definitely understand why we are so bad in the minus. Nonetheless, I think Marlin is a nice card, is a nice little card, also if you play it in a multiplayer pot. Because you can target an opponent, it's pretty fair, I would say, also in a commander game with 4 players. She's very expensive, that is the biggest caveat with her. Also, her not only being able to search the top 2 cards for every elf or fairy that you play is kinda restricting, I would say. In my opinion, a little bit too weak in 100 card singleton. But if you can go infinite with some infinite shenanigans like with Gaia's Cradle or so, definitely see yourself just getting the opponent's deck and yanking their best cards. Otherwise, we upgrade here a little bit more into mid-range, played a little bit more removal, not too much. Still not sure if the removal is good enough. I think she's a little bit tough to brew around with also because you need a lot of elves and fairies. If you don't have enough, you will be just set. So our amount right now is 47, which is, I think, solid. Could definitely cut it down to a little bit less. Could also cut maybe some expensive cards like the Tristan's Command, which I think did not really overperform. Otherwise, we also added some good Planeswalkers for a little bit more mid-range value. More recursive card draw and some destruction tagged onto a Planeswalker, so that was kind of fun. Big overperformers, in my personal opinion, might be cards like Tribute to the World Tree. Either grow your elves that you have a very good defensive play, or otherwise draw a lot of cards for your big stuff. Still not sure how you can break this commander. I think there are definitely some things that you can do. We played a very, very deluxe edition slanted deck with a lot of rares and mythics. But I think it did not even give us that much of an edge. Because our cheap interaction like Gone Goodbye, Eliminate, some stuff like the Dark Ritual definitely helped, but I think the cheap common and uncommon based removal is definitely where the stabilization comes in. Otherwise you have a lot of elves also that you can play in the uncommon slot, like the Paradise Druid for example, or the Overgrown Zealot. Biggest and best elf so far, in my personal opinion, Priest of Titania. Giving you a lot of mana just for your elf sticking around. Repeatable crime generators, yeah. Awesome, Marlin. So Brownie Man definitely knows the truth. Other than that, I think what our biggest problem was, because most of our ramp was in a creature base and we did not have too much card advantage, if the opponent just drafts you board once or twice, you're just pretty dead. So I personally would definitely recommend you go, if you go green, go and play a landfall deck with Marlin. just as a top curve card. So getting the good like landfall cards in green in. For example, we've got the Spring Guard Nantuko to double up your mana creatures, which is nice. Can definitely go also for cards like Mossborn Hydra or Kutsum, which win you the game if your opponent does not answer them. Got some nice little elves in the uncommon slot too, like Tireless Provisioner, so that's easy. And I think the late game is even better with some recursion, so that's pretty nice. So the restriction on Marlon a little bit tough. Don't want to play every deck as a landfall deck. She doesn't support it too much, wants more to be a tribal deck. But I think in 1v1, if you play against so many blue-based fudge you control decks in blue, you just have to go landfall and outvalue the opponent by a million times. So yeah, makes Brawl a little bit insufferable right now in Historic Brawl for me. Nonetheless, I think you can play as a mid-range shell like this. Still have some solid wins, some solid games. And I personally would just recommend dodge the blue games. Just suck it up like a big boy and know that you have some weaknesses and play it like that. Other than that, if you want to support the stream as always, like, comment, subscribe a lot. I try to post as many videos as possible, but because I've been a very busy entrepreneur from time to time, it's a little bit tough to update on time. Nonetheless, we also have all of our live VODs here in the live section, so you can look them up if you're not having the time of day to watch us live on Twitch. Then definitely check that out. Otherwise, our about page also has the link to the Twitch here. So you can see the chat is quite active, so love it. Our community is always awesome. And if you want to ask some questions live or get them answered from some experts, can definitely also join our Discord here. And as always, drop down here in the Magic the Gathering section. Post your awesome deck lists. Maybe let us know if there are some nice little deals on the store. Otherwise, can also ask the questions here in the forum. Open up a thread. Maybe post your deck list. Like Mochikyo, for example. We have all of the sites connected, so you can go right away to Moxfield, Architect, MTG Goldfish, and show off your awesome deck lists too. And other than that, there should be some playlists flying around if you want to see more videos on YouTube. But nonetheless, thank you very much for watching. And we'll continue stream and try to break another commander. So here we go. Nonetheless, it's kinda tough. It's kinda tough, not gonna lie. So let's go to the streamer's dashboard. What does my lovely, lovely chat say? Brownie man, brownie man. Marilyn seems fun but not super strong. Answer is yes. Repeatable crime generator she is. That indeed she is. Crime payoffs that gives you bodies for infinite minute, perhaps. Interesting. Or play your own counter space, like this it says. I think commanders that want creatures are so terrible with counter spell deck. Might still be the way, I don't know. Maybe some OTJ Yoko. There are no elves or fairies in OTJ. Answer is yes. It's tough, it's tough, it's tough. Can have a look at the crime decks, but I think landfall is where it's at. Just ramp yourself up, play all of your stuff, draw your whole deck and go to town. This is how I normally win in competitive Historic Brawl. But it's tough, it's tough. Yeah, just counterspell the enemy Vivi or Katara and they go baby rage mode. Totally true. Also happens if you just remove them often enough, so that's also a thing of beauty. I kind of want to have a little bit of synergy and play my commander in a very unique style. So I think I always will build around the commander instead of just going smack bang. I remove all of the stuff, I counter all of the stuff. 90% of my deck is just staples, and I think 10% will be some elves just because Marin says elves. I think that is not the way. It's definitely the way if you want to just grind out your wins. But I think if you want to grind out your wins, you can definitely play some better commanders. So this is more of a, I would say, a Lorwyn Eclipsed special than anything else. For whatever reason, by the way, I think the Lorwyn Eclipsed commanders overall suck not too much. They're pretty fun so far. Kinda surprised that we do not have too many. Playing against Blizzard Clutchon's Heart is definitely interesting. Dropping her on turn 2 or turn 3 with some acceleration and just make a million mana. Reminds me a lot of a kind of fixed Rathalos. Wants to see creatures instead of forests. Also gives it the opportunity to go into white, which is nice. Otherwise, I think Sick could be a kind of neat tempo piece for blue-white, so that's also interesting. And Tam is also a very nice commander with giving all of his stuff protection from colors, hexproof from colors. So that's pretty sweet. I think one of the weakest commanders, definitely by far, Sana Innovative first year, because you only play 2 color in commander. And this card was 5 color dot shenanigans. So this is better in a vivid 5 color shell with multicolor shenanigans. You like 2 mana commander, Ashling also as a commander? I think in elementals that actually is definitely also sweet. Being able to ramp out your elementals is kind of nice. Only thing with Ashling is I think we don't have too many elementals. Might be wrong. I think the best elemental decks are still the on-off shells. Hehe, Flathound, nice. Can I have a look at the rare mythic elementals in blue and red though? Vivid is not made for commander. Ooh. That sounds tough. So elemental mice I think were a little bit restricted for Ashling. In blue-red at the very least. I think in 5 color Ashling might be better. So you can play the Rekindled also in the 5 color shell. Kinda like having the early Ashling Rekindled though. Seems like a removal magnet to me though. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I have to say I'm a little bit weak today. Feeling not so energetic. Oh, yeah. How are we looking with the Magic the Gathering section overall? Am I able to rate someone already? Or is it still looking weak? Go language English. Florida man already drafting once more. I'm kind of tired of Lorwyn Eclipsed drafts, if I'm really honest. I think after 20 drafts, the format lost a lot of luster for me. So I'm not really in the mood to draft anymore. Hamox is doing some Emptiness Insidious roots brewing, interesting. Could do some Artisan Brawl or some Zero Budget Brawl if you want to. I think I have enough energy to do one extra brew. Ooh, Ashling, she's similar to Ruby Daring Tracker in that you can gem 4 drops that they can ignore the early game. Answer is yes. The only thing with the Ashling is she needs you to play elementals. 4 drop elementals is the way. Can try her out. Because this is my unlimited account, I think it's possible. And by the way, the other Ashling also enables you for the 4 drop dot deck because evoke 4 is a thing. It's a free drop though. And sacrifice stuff unless you pay 5 is also a little bit tough. Ashling the Limited. By the way, Brownie Man, did you already brew around with the Ashling the Limitless? I've seen her once or twice in the Brawl queue. Thought she was pretty underwhelming, especially if you could answer her very early on. What do you think about her? Yeah, Desert also played against her and it looked pretty slow. You have ideas, but you haven't brewed the whole deck. Okay. I think what is interesting with the Ashling here is that the cards gain colorless evoke. If you play all of the medallions, it could be kinda interesting. Play multicolor elementals, play the medallions, and make them being played for 1 or 2 or for even 0. That could be kinda fun. Only thing is with the Limitless, if we have enough elementals. Which I think we do. We have all of the Omnas and the elemental payoff. So that should not be too much of a problem. How many rares and mythics do we have? All very expensive. But we got some nice 4 drops, so I think Rekindling, Phoenix, Soundspan Links, something that Tectonic Giant, maybe that could be interesting with the 2-drop Ashling. Got also all of the Evoke Elementals, which is kind of nice. So evoking the Evoke Elementals in for free is a thing. Could also double up the ATBs. Evoking them in, sacrificing them. You don't even have to play them for 4. So that could be pretty strong. But that is just Mythic, that deck. Don't even know if I have all of the Evoke Elementals. We have enough Mythics, so it should be fine-ish. Don't want to burn all of them for shenanigans though. All of the stupid special sheet cards which are mythics, I hate it. Wizards is way too greedy with that rarity. Overall, not too bad, I would say. Yeah. Mono blue elemental aristocrats with master waves. Yeah, only makes token elementals. Does not work. Does not work. Would be nice though. So yeah, a lot of options here. A lot of mythics to burn though. So I might not be in for that one. Love me some Brawl Deluxe, but I don't want to burn my cards for just a dedicated list where I can play the cards in nothing else anymore. Averna, the Chaos Bloom seems kind of fun. As you cascade, you may put the land card from among the exiled cards at the battlefield tapped. But how many cascade cards are there really in Magic? Especially on Arena. Could be nice in first Sliver. But only Sliver spells have cascade, so that's a little bit strange. Seems more like a payoff for the Slivers just cascading in. So you have only 1-2 cascade cards in all of the set. All of the arena. Yeah, not enough cascade cascade support. Yeesh, I cannot speak today. So strange. Yeah, the special sheet cards of Avatar definitely eat also a lot into my budget today. Mana Tithe. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I have only mythics and rares on. Maybe we have more cascade. Thank you for the shoutouts, Brownie. Desert. So yeah, how many cascade cards do we really have? We've got Throes of Chaos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got also cards that give us cascade like the Emote here. 10. So yeah, 10 cascade cards is still very little, I would say. But cascade is also one of the most busted mechanics that Wizards ever introduced, so can definitely see why. And listed worm. So yeah, I think the biggest cascade enablers would be definitely Emote and the first Sliver here. First Sliver also kind of interesting because the bigger Sliver spells cascade into the smaller Sliver spells, so you can drop 5-drop, 4-drop, 3-drop, 2-drop if you're really fancy and lucky. Yeah. Froze means you always have access to cascade if you have a land in hand in Tomb. Yeah, that's totally true. Froze of Chaos could be an infinite cascade wombo combo shenanigans piece. Also, if you cascade from cascade spell into cascade spell, it could be kind of interesting with Averna, because she does not trigger only once per turn. So if you have a cascade combo, I think you could maybe go infinite if you cascade 4 spells in a row. Nah, doesn't matter. Yeah, if you can untap your lands too. Bah, that seems like such a build around. Still pretty nice though, not gonna lie. So overall, there are some shenanigans going on, not gonna lie. Seems kinda nice. Kinda interesting. Are there some Lorwyn Eclipse commanders that you want to build around? I think that's the bigger question right now. I could do a Brawl episode for every one of those. Not sure if they are worth it. Ooh, you use cascades in your Tower of Hardheaded teacher deck? Nice. Ooh, Seems like a very nice Brownie Man special. Ah, you can build an infinite with Discover, what is basically the same as Cascade. Big problem, not problem, the big difference between Cascade and Discover is though Cascade casts Discover... No, Cascade and Discover casts. I think the only difference is Cascade is on the stack, Discover is on the board. Ooh, revisiting the Alesha list. Lots of mayhem creatures and also new goblins. Oh, we can have a look at that if you want to. It's fine. Revisiting some old Brawl Decks is also kind of fun. Have to log out though, so give me a second. And gaze into the void. Kind of want to get chat to the right, so I'll have to introduce the browser source. I will check that out today. So I think for tomorrow and Sunday we should have some chat, some just chatting with some chat box too. Kind of want to show you all off a little bit. Do like this. No, invalid. Why? I cannot write today either. Should be fine. Oh no, am I stupid? Yeah, I cannot write today. I'm stupid. No, it should work. That's nice, that's nice. Gaze in the void. Gaze in the void. Kappa Rainbow, what is that? That emote? No! Oh no, Brownie Man is pinned to the comment section right now. Ah, misclicks everywhere. What does Mayhem and Goblins have to do with Alesha? We'll have a look at it. They like to attack blindly thanks to Alesha. Lemao. We'll see, we'll see. First things first, reshuffle here. Sadness everywhere. Have a look at our Alesha list. Zero Badetta Brawl. 100 of 100. From last year, Alesha. Sheesh. Yeah, this one definitely wants an upgrade, that's for sure. Although I upgraded her once already. We can have a look at the Mayhem cards. Mayhem from Through the Omen Paths. The only thing is the Mayhem cards want to be discarded. Alesha is not really a discard commander. So don't see the synergy there. Have I done a build of Doran? Answer is nope. Been quite lazy with the deck brewing these past weeks. Infinite deck with Cascade, Discover and Flicker would be cool too. Ooh, interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So yeah. Don't see the synergy with the Alesha and the Mayhem. That's totally true, Brownie Man. Attacking blind is definitely always a thing of beauty. Having some hasty flyers is, in my personal opinion, the easiest way to enable Alesha, even if she has to stay back. Otherwise, playing her in a sacrifice shell like we did is pretty solid too, so with recursion like the Shui feed, with some sacrifice like the Tyrant's Channel, that's easy value. Otherwise, having some hastiness like the Hell's Possibles was definitely sweet. Especially with cards like the Cranko Mob Boss. I think the list looks still pretty solid, not gonna lie. Would not update way too much. Also like some cards that can sacrifice themselves, so I personally think Alesha is better in a sacrifice shell than in a discard shell with Mayhem. I think the Mayhem cards are fine-ish, but they are better in some cards, in some decks like with the Razik Bootbat Victorious, which gives you also a lot of mana advantage. So Razik, in my personal opinion, the better Mayhem commander overall. You're thinking of raid cards? Can have a look at the raid cards too. At least with what we have. Colors are not collected, which will be a lot though. Bum, 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 bum. Overall, Alesha. I think some hasty evasive creatures plus some sacrifice stuff is normally what you want to play with Alesha. Go value, go aggro, beat in phase. Or just get all of the value in the world, go to town with that. I think that's the easier way. So yeah, not too much raid. Not too much mayhem, because raid was originally from, I think, Tarkir? I think the original raid mechanic was from Tarkir. Khans of Tarkir. And then they reintroduced it in Ixalan, in the base set. As you can see here. Most of the raid cards, surprisingly, were more in blue and red, though. If I remember correctly. Otherwise, I think you do not read too much rage. You just enable Alesha, go to town with some hasty stuff and have a lot of fun with that. Hasty, evasive stuff is where it's at. Get yourself some stuff that sacrifices itself or gets value from sacrificed. From sacrificing itself or dying. Just death triggers already good enough. So cards like Homicide Investigator pretty neat. Can definitely go and make some tokens, for example. Sacrifice some tokens or token shenanigans which make you tokens. Like Greedy Freebooter, for example. I think that's good enough. So yeah, I can play some cheap stuff like a Nezumi Blink Breaker and so on. I personally think you don't need it though, because just getting your awesome stuff back is good enough. And you can also play an infinite loop with cards like a Cursed Marauder here. Just make in with Alesha, play Marauder, sacrifice Marauder and get it back. Sacrifice once more. These are normally the most annoying parts. Otherwise, Bitter Blossom effects, for example, really good. Making you more tokens, making you especially more flyers, so that's pretty nice. So from Lorwyn, I think the upgrades with the Bitter Blossom and the Bear are pretty neat. Other than that, token makery is where it's at. Especially if you got some 2-for-1s like the Chadar Cool Call of Nephalia, it's nice. Otherwise, I think you do not really need too many upgrades. Alesha was always good. Really busted in a very solid Foundations commander right from the start. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, Bearer is a great addition. I think having 2 Bitter Blossom effects is really good. The only thing that Alesha also struggles with is lifelink, so getting cards like the dissection tools in your deck is pretty important. So lifelink equipment would be normally what I definitely would recommend here. Alesha herself, by the way, with the first strike can also be a really good Voltron commander if you have some protection hints. So, and if you give your haste, she's even better, so all of the hastiness stuff like the Lava Spear boots is really nice. Or the Lightning Greaves and the Swiftfoot boots. So we could update her with that. That's definitely a thing. That is definitely a thing of beauty. We can upgrade her and play some games if you want to. Just have to go into a short little ad break. So see you in 90 seconds and then we play some Alesha, I guess. Ah, so I'm back. Ads are over, so we should be fine once more, safe from the ads. So everybody, I think let's do some upgrading. As much you wanted. First things first, if you want to upgrade the Lasher, I think Lava's per boots is easy. Lightning Greaves and the Swift boots. Just giving your commander haste is so nice. We could also play some evasion with Stitcher's Wings, which I think might be in the spirit of mayheming. Nonetheless, you know the drill. On this account I'm not allowed to craft anything, so this will be a thing of beauty. By the way, we still have some channel point redemptions, but I might have forgotten, so give me a second. The Knight of You're going strong. Review request. No requests! Did I craft everything and did not write it down? That might be stupid. I totally was thinking that we had some redemptions. By the way, big shoutouts to our newest followers, Boba Fett, Kitty Kate, and the DC Whip Up. RTV. Rum bum bum bum. Syphis, Brood Astronomer. Sheltered by Ghosts. I think we did all of those. Do we have the Syphis? Yeah, in this color I will not find it. So yeah, should be fine. Did I write it down is a bigger question. My brain is so muddled today. Channel point redemptions. By the way, for everyone new to the stream, on this account I'm free to play. As with my other account, but this one is only 6 months young. It's called Knight of Yore. Was my original gamer tag on Twitch. And yeah, I'm not allowed to craft anything on that, so if you want to engrave yourself in history, you can always cash in your channel points and then just make me craft some rare mythics or comments. So yeah, I think we should be fine here. Okay, that looks nice. Get also a free shoutout whenever I play the card. Doesn't matter on which account it is. I will keep track. Will shout you all out. Yeah, I've been in Kitty Kate's stream before I went online. She did a little bit of lobby drafting. Had a nice little discussion about the Kifkin deck and the Behold mechanic overall. It was interesting. Also is, I think, part of Team Magic Jank with his Headology Magic Hemhawks? Something like that. At least, I found out about her because Headology raided her with over 300 people. So that was a thing of beauty. Oh yeah. So yeah, a lot of fun there. Other than that, if you go to haste, I think the hastiness is where it's at. We have a little bit of extra additions from our drafty so far. Got also way more haste now with cards like the Draconauts Engineer and stuff. So that's also kind of fun. Engineer also kind of nice because if you can get it back, you can exhaust it once more. So that's sweet. Got also some cards like the White which can give a Lasher a power boost, which is really good if you want to go and get big spells back. So I think White definitely gets a lot of value. Other than that, got Haste Magic too if you really feel fancy and want to build around mainly a Lasher. Don't need to. We've got also cards like the Detective's Phoenix, which can grow our Lasher and give her haste and flying, which is sweet. So yeah, upgrade-wise, we have a lot of power here. Cannot get the Fable of the Mirror Breaker back. Screaming Nemesis is definitely screaming a lot of win more. Still like it though. Otherwise, cards that give you value when they enter are pretty neat. Could also play some stuff like the Calamity, for example. Is hasty, is aggressive, is nice. Costs a lot of mana though. Otherwise, Kavaran pretty sweet. Irene of Glory busted. Could play some recursive stuff like the Undead Splinter, which you can cast from your grave if a non-zombie died. So that's really good in a self-sacrifice shell. Might get rid of cards like the Final Vengeance Eaten Alive. They're pretty nice, though not necessary. Investigator is fine. The clue is still a little bit clunky though. Kinda like the card advantage. Vatmi also a little bit strange. Rod Caller not so nice. Timeline Color pretty solid. Just Lesser Goblino with the Zookeeper Mechan is good. Love me Geth. Geth is really nice. Also cards like a Dark Knight Scratch Sword that they can equip for free are pretty strong. Other than that, what else can we get in, get out? I think the deck looks pretty good as it is. Could drop some cards like this Cinnamon. I think they're fine-ish. Not necessary though. Interaction-wise, we also have the Lightning Bolt now. Oh, not the biggest fan of the fetch lands here, so cut those. So yeah, hastiness is definitely there, that's good. Can play some of the warp shenanigans, don't have to. I think Cinnamon doesn't impact the boards, is normally a cut. How many lands do we play? 38, so we had way too many lands in the deck, okay. It's also good to know. So 4 cards left to cut. Can also have a look at the Modern Horizons cards. I think there are some good cards to include. Pinnacle Monk is nice. Bloodsuck Insect is also sweet. Felder Profane, Boggart Trawler is sweet. So can get some of the basics in, some of the duels out. So that's fine. Command Tower we have in. Could play some sacrifice lands like the Midgar City of Mako, which is kind of fun too. Otherwise, got the Susekundi if you really feel fancy. So Susekundi could be interesting. I like all of the sacrifice cards. Spymaster's Vault also kind of interesting because the Connive on the Lasher makes it bigger, gives you better spells back. So I think versatility-wise, rare lands, we have a lot of good stuff. Other than that, you know, I love me the dual lands. Even if they are tapped, they are fine. So that's okay-ish. Still have a lot of basics left, so that's fine. Can play the Eruption 2. Then cut 5 lands, cut 4 spells, and then it should be fine. So 4 swamps down. How would this work? Ugh, 39 is not good enough. Yeah, I think 35 plus 5 flip cards is good. Otherwise, playing the full 40 with the flips is better. It's even better. I think removal-wise our deck sucks a little bit. 0 point is nice. We don't have too much life gain though, so I think the 0 point is still a cut. That. Like recursive card draw that does not need creatures, so Monolith Phyrexian Arena is better than Monolith. Coral of the Void could be interesting, especially with the self-sacrifice theme is good. Herald, Regent, Acolyte. Sunspines and Lynx is nice. Don't know for sure if we need it. Axava is a little bit of an underperformer, it's really good with our Warp though. Don't think we need the Highway Reaver. So maybe get the Axava the Reaver out. Cut maybe the Sunspine Lynx. Kinda like the card though. Also an aggressive shell, I think it's good. Burning your opponent out of the way. Otherwise, Anticausal Vestige might be a little bit too cute. Still fine value card. Guess we'll try it like this. Let's play some games with Alesha upgraded. Especially kinda want to see how good the equipment is working for us. Color-wise, yeah, red and black, you love to see it. Should not play red and black today. But I think we'll give it a try though. Don't really think too much about it these days. Already 29th of January, so that's also a thing of beauty. But let's play some Alesha Brawl. Alesha Brawl for Mochikyo. Nom 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 nom. Let's do this again. Okay, we've got the boots, we've got the griefs. Play against Chaser Karlov, so that will be interesting. Not too fast. Did not include the lightning bolt, so that's also something to look for. Can definitely upgrade our removal speed a little bit. I think this deck also a little bit light on removal. Give it a try nonetheless. So I guess we'll ramp it up before anything else. Then can play 2-drop, 2-drop. Slow roll Alesha for some equipping with the Lightning Greaves. Could have also dropped Greaves into Alesha. Don't have anything to get back though. So I think playing her later on might be maybe the way. So drop Mountain, drop the Draconauts, drop the Greaves, equip the Greaves to get some hastiness. No turn 3 interaction seems kinda nasty. Not sure what my opponent is playing with. Hey, Ramen fell with the Twerk, nice, nice. By the way, everybody, if you want to support Ramen, exclamation mark Ramen gives you the way to his fundraiser. Not sure what his goals are. I think for the community to get a little bit more engagement, it might be good for you, Ramen, to maybe show some goals off. Oops, get my muck out there. I know cancer sucks and it's a good cause, but you should give people also an incentive to donate. Doesn't have to be much, but I think just giving a little bit back to the community is the best way to do that. So what do we do now? Could play more good stuff. I think we just try and curve out as much as possible. Alesha plus infinite life gain, death touch is also kinda neat. So play the Mono Scruffliner here. Station it up for 2. Give the protection to the Alesha, smash in for 2 too. And next turn I think we just make some dragons and go into the air. Oh no, Kaya's Wrath. Sadness. So yeah, get the Lasher back, but decline, because these kind of perpetual effects are what I like. You can also get the Draconaut's Engineer with the Lasher back right away, so that's perfect. So drop the land, drop the Signetor. Equip right away. Oh no, they have removal. Sadness. Pure sadness. Maybe should have waited until they tap out. Yeah. Maybe they will never ever tap out, so... decline once more. This is nasty. Hate what I see. Still in a solid spot. Here we've got also Favorite Passage. Search for black. So far so good. Drop the Castle Revenant and see what happens. Okay, no interaction so far. Drop the Swiftfoot Boots too. And can go and double equip. Definitely equip to the Castle Revenant, that's for sure. Haste on the Hired Cloud doesn't do me any good. So I think we'll just screw it up here. Maybe equip with the boots, in case. Smack in for another free pass. So this looks kinda powerful. Big thanks to my viewers. Make me craft the good stuff. I think the Lightning Greaves were a craft, so give me a second. Who made me craft the Lightning Greaves? Ooh, it was the Brownie Man special. You love to see it. Brownie Man with the craft. Yeah. Brownie Man with the Dino Dance. Take all of my hearts. My dancing dino. Very nice, very nice. So yeah, if you did not do it already, craft yourself the Lightning Greaves. Best equipment spell for some Voltron commanders overall. Such a good card. Second after that comes the Swiftfoot Boots, and third comes in Lava Spear Boots. This is the triumvirate. This is the power for the brawlers. So yeah, last time we could have dropped the Lasher. Still pretty weak against Sweeper.deck. Taser Call of normally more tokens and self-sacrifice, but yeah. Sometimes the opponent just wants to see the world burn. Best equipment in general, in your opinion? Yeah. I think the best equipment overall in all of Commander might still be Umesawa's Chite. But that is just my personal preference. I think the charge counters and the pump and the removal, it's just such a nasty equipment. Chite is so busted. And the funniest thing is, Cheetah is, I think, 20 years old or something. It's still such a nasty card. That was a different time. So, yeah, opponent, what will it be? What will it be? What will it be, opponent? Will you bring us the glory? Most decks can use a haste enabler, and haste for 0 mana can enable you to ramp with your dogs. Ooh, that's totally true. That's totally true. My internet is 100%, so it should be an opponent's problem, I think. I'll be slapping a little protein shaky off screen. Calm down. Yeah, hexproof plus indestructible is definitely awesome. So, no place from the opponent. We'll drop the Alicia. Could give her haste, but it doesn't really do us any good. I think we just screw up once more. Protect our Modest Graveline and just make in for a solid 5 in the air. Can also Swiftfoot Boots our Kasi Revenant if you feel fancy. I think protecting the Alicia might be more worth it though. Against control stuff. And past turn, get back the Draconauts. Reset the exhaust, making more dragons. Flashy dragons. From all of the alchemy cards that I know so far, I think Mono's Graveliner will always be one of my most favorites. Perpetual effects on your commanders is so nastily good. Especially a combination of Death Touch and Lifelink is so well appreciated in black. It's so nice. Okay, hasting in some stuff, that's fine. We've got life gain, so I don't really see a problem there. Okay, eaten alive. On what? Oh no, Graveliner down. Sadness. Maybe I should have given the Graveliner the protection here. Still think we're in a solid spot. So engineer it up. Can even give haste if you really feel fancy. I think it's worth it. Gives also the boost to the Draconauts here. Yeah, just go and smack in. Get some counters, burn some stuff. And then I guess we'll protect our token instead of our Revenant. Revenant is good. Protecting the Graveliner would have been even more awesome. Lasher is such a fun deck, I love it. So yeah, drain me for 2, which is fine. Blood Atlas triggers with Taser Colors, so nice. Yeah, keep the Leisure safe. Would love to save the token here, but it's not worth it. If the opponent drafts, it will be set either way, it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, lol. Okay. So they might be living. Might be living for another turn. Nice. Oh, yeah. Perilous Pit was sadness. Oh, yeah. Upgraded the Leisure seems kinda nice. Oh, and I love it that she's a Foundations card. I love all of the free-to-play and new player-friendly cards. They are so good. Don't even need a wildcard or anything else, she's already in your collection from the start. So pretty happy with that. Oh, free drop dot hand is not what I want to see. I think the hand itself is fine, but we need to be a little bit faster. Calamity plus Homicide Investigator seems kinda nice. Only thing is that it needs to see non-token creatures go. What I personally think is we could definitely play a little bit more around with the self-sacrifice theme for their Leisure here. Maybe play some cards like Ball Lightning. Might be better. Otherwise curving out here is a good start. Haha. He stole a rule. So Hey-Bye.Flicker it is. The best medicine against Hey-Bye.Flicker deck is definitely aggro. Go straight into their face and see if it's fast enough. Otherwise we might drown in value rather soonish. Oh, Shui Feet is also nice. So drop a Leisure first because of the growth. Got a lot of recursive pieces in the deck, which I like. Oh, self-sustaining recurring stuff is nice. Okay, Chromatic Lantern. Mill would be awesome against me, for me, with me, through me. Only thing is I want to do some damage. So I think we'll start like this, just smack in. Might have to destroy Hey-Bye once. Guess we'll drop the Shui Feet first. Play Fairy Pass such for another swamp. Or a mountain. Doesn't really matter too much. We already have all of our colors. More black here would be definitely appreciated because we have double black cards but not too many double red cards. Oh, so loud with the VFX. Oh, Island Plaza. Omega Ramp achieved. Fun thing is we could also discard with the Bitter Triumph. Mana value less than X. Okay, that's a thing of beauty. So drop the mountain first. Play the Bitter Triumph. Discard a card, I guess. Get rid of the Hey-Bye here. Guess we'll drop the Midnight Reaper. Could also be the Troll, if I'm really honest. Doesn't really matter too much to me. Can get back all of our good stuff here. So self-discard is also a thing that you could play with a Leisure. Oh no, the flickering happens. Sadness. Ah! Of course they hit the most busted of Goshin ties from the top. I guess we're just dead. This sucks. Nonetheless, we can smack in with a Leisure, that's at least something. drop the Midnight Reaper. Could animate right now. But we'll get our Robot Troller back either way. Then exile the Grave. Doesn't really matter. It's at least something. Midnight Reaper, non-token, not so nice with Calamity. Okay, whatever we'll fetch with the Grim Tutor. Might be the Sanctum of All. Sanctum of All doubling up Goshen Tide triggers is pretty neat. Yeah, it's pretty much over. Totally true. Restart is so right. If they want to cash in, it's nice. I think we'll do it like that. Could also trade it like that. We'll make a clue and draw a card, so that's fine. So we have at least some late game, but I think this is more of an attack into a sweeper than anything else. What did they get? Show me. Show me the out opponent. I want to see it. Ah, farewell. The most annoying of cards achieved. You love to see it. Whatever should I do? Could drop Alesha first. Which I think I'll have to do. Could also play Tyrant's Channel and discard. Don't think it's worth it though. Nice. Sadness. Pure sadness. So we drop that land. I have to discard everything either way with the Honda in here. Could just draw another card, see what's good. Yeah, drawing another card if I know that I'm discarding is not the best thing to do. Not gonna lie. Maybe I should have just dropped my hand, get another land from the grave. Because this is discard 2, can drop. Calamity can drop. Arcanist Charm or Feed. I could just get rid of the hit by smacking for a little bit more damage here. Or flicker they do. Do they flicker? Answer is yes. I will concede to this. I hate hit by so much. I will not play against this anymore. Keep your stupid value and leave me be. So nasty. So nasty. Nasty by this. Nonetheless, I think the updated Alesha list looks fine. Still pretty weak to Sweeper Draw deck, but that is what it is. Let's go for another one. More shaky shake for me. So many control shells running around these days. It's annoying. We run the play, which is nice, but only in mono black sucks a little bit. So I think we have to mulligan this. Engineer into Alesha is still fine. Record is also not too bad. We'll try it out, see if it works. Let's see if something sticks. They also have to tap out for Matoya, so that's at least a window. Otherwise them countering my Alesha will be their main goal, I guess. I guess we're smacking for the Draconos first. Also the exhaust ability here is a safety valve. If they got something flashy, I would be sad. But we could play Alesha afterwards, so that's nice. So yeah, let them waste their mana. As do we, so that sucks. Yeah, there's a window for Alesha. Could also drop Battle Driver for more value, which I think is worth it. So getting some hastiness on the board is nice. So I guess we drop Battle Driver first. And I guess we'll drop Hell's Possibles too. Haste it up, go wide, go aggressive. Play the temple, I kinda want to see what's on top. Ooh, Acolyte is nice. Just go right click, smash in. Could have kept the tokens but we want to race. Don't even have to cash the tokens in. It's more damage though. Also, the free card draw here with the Oracle of the Alpha seems kinda nice. So that's pretty good. So drop the guild gate. Against counter spells I kinda want to exhaust here and haste it up. Could also double spell with the Hired Claw and the Lash or Allergy Acolyte. Which seems kinda okay-ish. If our Allergy Acolyte sticks, it will be awesome. Otherwise I think we're still in a pretty solid position. Having the Haster here might have been... the Hasty Flyer might have been better though. Yeah, there's a counter spell. So maybe we should have dropped the Lash into Hired Claw, or vice versa. Can still drop Hired Claw though. It's not good enough, is it? Oh, it should be still fine. So drop it like it's hot. Give our stuff a little bit of a boost. I don't want to offer them my engineer. Don't really want to offer them a Battle Driver either. They cannot eat the Possibles. If you want to go full aggro, just go right click attack all. But offering them the play here and the play there, I think it's not worth it. Maybe just smack in with the Hired Claw, see what they do. Still 4 damage. Got some better blocks with the incubator token now. Ah, come on, opponent, why? Pure sadness. Okay, okay, never mind me. Play Battle Driver. Ooh, they have Force of Negation, interesting. Fact of Negation, never mind me. That sucks. That sucks pretty bad. What else should I do? Could play a Lasher. Don't think it's good enough though. Because they have a million cards and a million card draw. I guess it's Engineer Hired Claw. Would love to drop a Lasher, but we never ever get an attack in. They tap out, also have to tap out a little bit. So maybe we get another window. Don't think so though. Stupid Reverse Rebuke, I hate this card so much. So yeah, I guess we make the flyer here now. Rebook gate up. And haste it up too. Try and smack face? Question mark. They can animate the 6/6, so that's a nasty thing. What are they doing? So strange. Yeah. Still looks pretty bad for us. Yeah, pass for now. Me not being able to drop down my lasher safely is so stupid. Lol 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 lol. They have a million cards in hand. Also with the Mox Ruby from the top, I love to see it. Guess we'll drop the Hasbro Possible Seaweed Sticks. They can counter so much. They definitely have to answer the dragon though, because otherwise that's lethal. So let's go 2 attacks. See if it's good enough. I think with 7 cards in hand they should have a bounce. Yeah, this is a Cloud Rift. We at least get the tech trigger, so the Lasher should be nice. Still looks pretty bad though, not gonna lie. Reverse Rebuke into Cyclonic Rift, you'll have to see it. Mono Blue Sadness. If it sticks, it would be awesome, but I think they'll counter it on the way down. Whoa, they don't counter it. What are they doing? Do they have another bounce spell? They might as well. Gladly haste it up. Gladly will I haste it up. Don't have to attack with the Lasher here. Can ping them with the Hired Claw. I think with 8 cards in hand they should have an answer here. Would be kinda surprised if they did not. Would be pretty hilarious if they did not. Yeah, of course. Yeah. This is the spot where I concede. This is just stupid. The longer blue has time to set up, it's just over. So yeah, cash that one in. Go now. Go another time. Go again. Let's try this out one more time. Do it one more time. Alasha, one of your favorite Rakdos cards, Mochikyo. Nice. Understand. I agree. I agree. So, whatever shall it be? I think I'll give you 1 or 2 free extra games. 1 or 2 free. 3, 4. Ooh, Marilyn. Let's see how the big boys play with Marilyn. If it's also controlled deck. We are crying in Tapland.deck. Would love to discard them, but I think we go for the mulligan here. Still looks pretty bad. Got some removal for Marilyn though, so let's start. Let's see how many counter spells will grace me with their presence. Oh no, I did not see the alchemy spoilers. I think this might also be one of the reasons why I should slow roll my gold and my gems. Because alchemy drops next week, I guess, if I remember correctly, or? Did I misremember it? Whoa, turn got denied the master. Do we have an answer on this? For this one, answer is nope. So yoink.deck it is. That's nasty. We have the feeder cycle, but only for 3 mana, so sadness. What has been the best spoiler for you so far, Brownie Man? Let me know, let me know. Now full protection too. Come on, opponent. What the heck are you doing? Pure sadness. Guess we'll play the timeline color just to be able to jump. Turn 2 reanimate with Gonti is kinda nasty. And 2 bit to reanimate for all. Oh, yeah. So I dismember it looks definitely nice against creature decks, but pretty terrible against planeswalker decks, so I'm not sure about that one. I know most people love to play it, but it's 1 mana, 4 life, which is pretty tough. So whatever will I do? Gonti sucks a little bit more than Marlin, not gonna lie, so I think we'll get rid of the Gonti first. Adios, big boy. This is just yoink.deck, what the fudge? Okay. I understand the opponent's strategy, but they definitely will not respect it. Yeah. Yoink.deck it is. The 3 most obnoxious yoink commanders that you can imagine. Pure sadness. Oi, oi, oi. My energy for magic today is pretty low. Sheesh. I'm getting so badly smacked. But yeah, I love to give my opponents also some wins because someone has to lose. That's the way of the magician. Playing against shrines and playing against yoink.deck, you love to see it. Might have to retort back to standard brawl for really I'm honest. But Marlin is also a thing in standard brawl as you say by, so who knows, who knows. Don't even know if this hand is good against the shrine stack, I think we'll have to mark again. Because we want to be the aggressor here. Still pretty controlly. Another shrine. Another one. We give it our best and nonetheless. Yeah, this time reborn instead of flicker, totally true. Just a different flavor of 5-color soup. I mean, we have some aggressive pieces. Dark Knight's Greatsword is definitely a good start. Of course. It's always the same stupid amount of soup. The only question is what kind of flavor should it be this time? Oh, so played at the Triumph. I think we will pay the 3 here. Play the Theater, smack in for 4. Yeah, this is one of the spots where I think dropping a Lasher before Greatsword might have been better. Was a little bit afraid of our opponent just countering our stuff. So, not sure, not sure. But yeah, we'll definitely attack with the Greatsword. No questions asked. Just smack in and don't look back. They can... yeah. Trash in, that is fine. We play the Lesha. Regrip for another 3. We'll pass though, I really needed a defense. Big problem here is... maybe I should have gotten rid of the Go Shintai of shared purpose. And the hidden cruelty also sucks. So no matter what we do, we're still kinda screwed because of Neon Dynasty awesomeness. That was so sad. Yeah, I have to decide how we want to die, either by a Shintai of cruelty or shared purpose, both are nasty. Do I even play sweepers in the deck? I guess not. I think the only sweeper that we had was 0 point better than I cut it because I knew that it was not too good. So yeah, this list definitely needs some sweepers too, but yeah, against Schweinstad deck, whatever shall you do? Let's just cash it in. Look at it, how it is. Just an obnoxious matchup once more. Shrines is so stupid. If you don't play Enchantment Hater deck, you don't ever have a chance against this stupid amount of value. Ay. Pure sadness. Yeah. Dark Knight's Greatsword is nice. 3 mana 7/4. Because of the difference between attack and defense. I understand. In Commander with the new shrines, they are awesome. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I think shrines are fine. They reward you very heavily for playing a very, very strong archetype. That's the only thing that I personally dislike a little bit. It's a very streamlined deck, so if you see it a million times on the ladder, it becomes a little bit stale. Oops. But this is just the way of the streamer, I guess. Oh, play this useless saw. Against Grub? Interesting. Grub in the command zone I did not play against ever, so that's kinda juicy. Hitting exactly 2 4-drops on turn 3 is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, and also whiffing with the overlaid. Nasty. Oh, so we can play the 3, play a Lesher here first, I would say. Could also play Razek to ramp up a little bit. I think both plays would have been fine. Nobody plays enough Enchantment Hate to deal with it, so you have to aggro them down. Yeah, I think you don't even have enough Enchantment Hate in Arena. That's a bigger problem. I think you have 1 or 2 main buffs against Enchantment. One, the biggest and the most famous one is Farewell with the Exile effect. And then I think you have the Enchantment wave with the Destroy All Enchantments from, I think, Eclipsed or something like that. But other than that, I didn't see too much. And then you also have from, I think, what was it? Was it from Cult? Or was it from Zendika? The enchantment which gives you a bear if you control an enchantment yourself. So yeah, cashing out token here. Then I guess we'll drop the Temple of Malice, play the Ruzico. Can attack for free because Curse Tosser does not block. So defense should be at least fine-ish. Oh no! Incinerator comes back. Roughs my creatures, unfortunately. Alesha also costs 5. Cliffs enters tapped, but we get the treasure though. So I think we still got some options here. She will be a 2/2 though, so I think I'll have to drop the 2-drop here. Would love to play the removal though, but we've got the Massacre Worm for next turn, which will be awesome. So, can play Big Boy, which is kind of fine. They can Gem Palm for 4 if they want to, if they get another Goblino. And they can also make a copy that exiles itself only end of turn. How shall I do this? I think I'll play a little bit more conservative. Maybe he'll play the Revenant just for some defense. Could attack in, which is fine, I would say. Make another Goblino end of turn, and then just play the Massacre Bomb and value next turn. Which should be awesome. They can decide if they want to destroy something with the Champ Bomb, but it shouldn't be too good. Something like that. Let's see if this works out for us. If it does, it will be awesome. Will be definitely awesome. Laughing in started at dot card. Ooh, Gathering Stone, okay. Not even flipping. Interesting. So yeah, this is strong. This is pretty neat. I have to discard too. We'll drop the Spectacle here. I think that's fine. And drop the Jagged Barons. Curse also sucks because it gets rid of my Sear Slicer, but still I think the value is way too good. So open up the board, get some good attacks in. Also drain the opponent for a solid 6 with Massacre Worm. And I think this is game. They can only destroy the Sear Slicer here or the tokens. Yeah, that's game. The worm! The worm is added again, you love to see it. Perfect. Sempre perfecto. At least one good game. Oh, at least one good game achieved. So yeah, we can have a look at all of the enchantment destruction effects. Give it a try. But I think I looked it up once and it was not too nice. So my nice little 5-color placeholder, show me the way. Not collected, destroy all enchantments. We've got the Farewell that I know of. And other than that, I think we only have in green. Destroy all enchantments. We've got the Cleansing Nova in white. That's also a thing of beauty that we could play against the Hey-Buy deck. Then we've got the Back to Nature from M15. So that's nice. That's a really good hate piece against the enchantment decks. And we've got from... okay. This was from March of the... No, not March of the Machine? War of the Machine. No, what was it? What was the other set? I always forget the name of that one. Brothers War, I think it was. What was it? Brothers War. Yeah, Brothers War. From Brothers War, you've got the... what's it called? Fate from History. Which is also so cute. I love the bears. Yeah, good but too specific. Totally true. And that, playing some cards like Golgari Charm was 2-for-1 removal for enchantments on creatures tagged on is also nice. Pardon me. Big problem with Hey-Buy is just it gives you value whenever you play it, or with the Shintais it just gives you so many shrines that if you don't have enchantments rough, you just sledge. So yeah. A little bit obnoxious, a little bit too strong. Enchantments and artifacts are some card types that you can't answer too easily, so that's a big problem there. So yeah, I think we go for Moonex for game and then we'll raid someone. Have to be on time, got some business stuff to do. Whether Runestone shuts down Hey-Buy. Ooh, that's interesting. I have to look that one up after this game. Because I think Whether Runestone I don't even know. Playing against Chandra Control, let's see how good it will be. Play El Moraz. Play Land into Signeto. Maybe ramp into Raska here. Can always just taste in our timeline color too. It's a 2-mana colorless artifact. Good. Very good. Play it in every deck. Get the Hey-Buy 8 out there. Get it out of there. The Hey-Buy 8 though. Against removal deck, kinda want to play my recursive pieces over anything. Flash in the color. Keep the Shui feet, that's nice. Hate buy! Hate the buy! Wow. That's the way. That is the way. Okay, opponent ramps it up, that's nice. I think we play our value pieces before anything else. Chandra deals extra damage to any target, so that sucks. Can also drop down next turn after that, if they hit their land drops. If they don't, we win. So them cycling their land here a little bit strange. Maybe they have enough lands in hand already. We've got the Planeswalker answer, so that's at least something. Oh no, destroying my lands. No, why? What is always with the mono land destruction? Come on. Leave me be, please, please, please. Guess we'll drop the... Spectacle of Destruction also triggers on our stuff, so that's awesome. And it's also really good with the Proliferate from Raska here. Could try and redraw first. Have a look at the top. Oh, Ritual Gem is also a big boy. So play the 6/6. Get the aggro on. Play a little bit of a mono black start. Love to see it. Chandra Hope's Beacon is so good. Double up your first instant sorcery, also adding another 2 so you can play some cheap lightning bolts or stuff right away. And otherwise just drafting your opponent's board or giving you a lot of value from the top is so nasty. Really strong. We've got some big boy spells though, so that should be fine. Stop hating on my mana, what the heck? Oh, opponent, why? Oh, so first things first, we draw. Okay, at least we hit our land drop somehow. Play Temple of Malice. I guess we'll play the Temple, the Spectre of Destruction. Rasik is fine, but I think we do not need it. Guess we play it like this. Oh, could have also gone for the redraw with the Unholy Annex and the Drain here. I'm stupid. So don't mind me. Smack in for 8, which is nice. They can only rough for X equals 5 at the maximum, so that's good. Also with the wobbly stone.
No more watching. It's time to do something.
So whatever will happen, will they hate even more on my lands? Whatever will it be? They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 manas. Do they have a big burn spell? Okay, double impact, that's fine.
Here's a spark of hope.
Get also 2 extra damage for the next spell that they play. As long as they don't exile the timeline color, I think it should be fine. Okay, Tyrant's Channel is kinda nice with timeline color. Gives me some redraws. So we can do it like this. Cold Haste in with the Hellspell Posse boss. Can we draw with the Raska before anything else? See what we hit. Land drop is nice. Have to destroy the Chandra. So I think we hit in for 2. Sacrifice with the Chandra and then still have enough mana to feed the cycle. I think this will be the way. They can replay Chandra next turn, which sucks. But it is what it is. Key melts through my Raska.
I'm ending this fight.
You'll pay for this. Words.
Can forage free too, but I think it's not worth it to exile, so pay the full free. Get rid of the Chandra.
I'm all out of fuel.
Yeah, use our mana efficiently, play the Tyrant's Channel now. Draw and drain. Pure sadness. Whatever will it be? Wahaha! Exactly 10 mana for Ulapok. What the fudge? Pure sadness. Okay, Spectacle and Raskadon. Yeah. Unfortunate. So stupid. Whatever is happening to me today. Got some haste triggers though, so I think we'll play Alesha here. Drop Alesha, play House God Heavy. Get a token, which they eat. Get Timeline Color back for free, which is something. But yeah. Ulamog sucks. Ulamog sucks really bad. Mono red control. Ugh.
You have no idea who you're messing with. Haha, you're toast!
Yeah. Hope's Beacon sucks. Exile the top 20. Pure sadness. Don't have too much exile based remove the Eva. So it might just be pretty dead. We'll see though. I think we still have some options. So that should not be too bad. So play the possible so that we can get rid of the Chanter for sure. Can attack with both of the tokens if we really feel fancy. So beat down Chanter before anything else. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They should not be able to replay her.
I'll find another way.
Heavy is also a card that you can haste in. So I think playing the 3 feet here is fine. Can second redraw, but I think we do not do this. This is so close. Ah, of course they hit exactly the mana. Sadness. Pure sadness on this deck.
This war ends today.
They are so lucky. Hit the mana exactly as they needed.
Everyone we've lost
And we're dead.
Phyrexia.
So 07 opponent. I salute your hate deck. Pure sadness. Always with the control decks out there. So yeah, today we've gotten smashed quite a lot. This was a beating. Played how many games? 22 games. Lost only 7 of them. So 30% win record today. With some concessions, but sheesh. This was nasty. Nonetheless, you know the grind. From time to time, that's what happens. So don't feel too bad. I salute my opponents either way, because sometimes you're lucky, sometimes they are. Magic is a player versus player game, so keep that in mind. Nonetheless, we'll be raiding someone. It's already 10 past 4, and you know, I've got business to do. Oh, I got a nice little... Oops. Nice little raid to do. So raid or Chandler. Whoever will we raid today, chat, let me know, let me know. If you got someone specific in mind, can write it out right now. Otherwise, I will maybe send you over to Graham, aka Hemox42. Can also go smaller size, same category. Nonetheless, you will earn yourself some channel points. So if you want to get them, do that right now. Otherwise, do not see anyone that might intrigue me to raid today. I'm a little bit low energy, so I will only drop you off and bounce. If you want to see more Brawl, I think I'll drop you by Amazonian. Amy is really good in brewing. Not sure if she does the brewing only on Sunday for the Brawls. Can have a look at her channel before that. What is she doing? This looks like something nice. Play some Kira Attentive Scholar. Attentive first year. So this looks nice. Amy is doing a little bit of Brawl, so I will send you over to her. Other than that, not sure if we will be doing a viewer battle weekend. I have so much stuff to do. Nonetheless, if you want to see me come online once more, come alive, let me know in the Discord. For those of you who do not know, we've got in our channel also the link to the Discord server. So if you kinda want to get even more good stuff, can drop down here, click the Discord link, join the Order of Yore, leave all of your funky memes and your good stuff in the Magic the Gathering section here. We are mainly consisting of streamers and brawlers, so that's a good thing. Otherwise, I try to upgrade the Magic from Scratch series here a little bit. Might send the Night of Yore to the Slumber starting with next month. Will keep you up to date though. Still think the free-to-play series going strong, it's kind of fun. Nonetheless, thank you so much for watching everyone. Have an awesome time wherever you are on the planet. Weekend is upon us, so replenish yourself, get yourself something to eat. Always drink a little bit too, so cheers to that. Thank you so much for joining me. Kinda surprised that so many people joined me. I hope you had a lot of fun. And nonetheless, the magic brawling will continue. I'll let you know in the Discord. Other than that, leave a follow if you want to stay up to date. Because I change my names from time to time. Game of many faces I am. Jack of all trades I am too. So you can definitely ask me a lot. Other than that, have an awesome time. And I'll see you soon.